Okay, I think we're good. Just have to set. So Swimmer the Roo, how long do you think this super stream is going to be? I'm not sure. I'm thinking maybe we'll go till like, well, normally it goes till about 7:45, right? So I'm starting about an hour early, get a little earlier. Maybe Gosha will be able to make the stream. That's why I was hoping maybe a few of the European folks can join us this afternoon. It is a Sunday though, so you never really can tell. I need to turn up the volume here. I think I have this. I'm not sure where I have that. Not really sure. I guess we'll try 30 and we'll see where that goes. So maybe we'll go a little bit later. Like, I'm thinking maybe 9, something like that. Elisa, Basella and I were supposed to go and check out a movie. So maybe that'll be kind of a good time to go till. So then we'll see. How are you doing? You have any? Are you having any issues with time, or are you good to hang out? Dum, 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 dum. And are you able to hear me fine? I haven't really done a good accurate sound test yet, but I'm thinking it's coming in. Let me know if I'm coming in a little on the loud. I'm good letting just. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I see. The girl boss. I know who that is. Okay, good. Yeah, because I'm just kind of still figuring out this microphone and how far to have it and whatnot. So I rolled Wardlow. Here he is. The new Brawler. It's kind of funny, right? Because the this is the 40th stream. This is the stream number 40, official stream number
Could I take a
40,
moment of your time?
and can you believe that? So exactly the big 40. So the irony is this, right? It's actually stream 41, right? Because we had that one missing stream where I streamed, and it was just like my first stream, and the infamous lost stream. Well, I did roll a brawler then, right? So that stream was all about that brawler and just trying to, I learned some new things about the class, so it was kind of cool. I think I got it up to about level 10, level 11. Um, so we're this time.
Good day.
I just thought it'd be pretty cool on a couple of things. So I'm playing this brawler and I've already set the difficulty to deadly. So you will actually get to see me play a deadly character on stream. I don't think I played Steely Dad was deadly. But he was already kind of well developed before I even did anything like this. So let's see here. That's funny.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something?
Let's
Greetings,
grab the
friend.
subscriber jug. So yeah. So I thought it'd be pretty cool to roll a brawler. It's a newer class, so it's unique. I bet it's been covered in other servers and whatnot, but maybe not so much on deadly. So let's see how this brawler handles deadly. So that's a one thing. And of course, like
Hello there.
okay. Of course, there's another thing too that I was thinking of, and that's kind of being inspired by my friend the Green Eyed Gamer. Green Eyed Gamer is actually streaming right now. Now there's not a whole lot of folks here, to do a shout out, but when there are, maybe we'll do a shout out for the gamer. It's the Green Eyed Gamer. And she's doing a completionist run on her burglar, but it's on a live server. So I thought a completionist run on this brawler would be pretty cool. Like, just it kind of gives you enough time to explore every area, allows you to come back to the Shire. So it should be fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up these quests. Now I'm not going to read the fine print of all the quests. Hey Noah, how you doing? Hopefully there's no dishes boiling for you, and that you're able to hang out for a while. Noah's online right now on his Hobbit Guardian Orderic. So he's online. He's in the kin. And so I'm going to do this.
Could I take a moment of your time?
So I'm just going to say stuff like this. Like, this is the quest Worries from Waymeet, and we have to go and talk to Dora Brownlock in Waymeet, I'll kind of paraphrase. I'm sorry, Noah. I really shouldn't do that, like... but it's part of your character, honestly. Like it's like, Noah's got to go. He's got to get the dishes done, so we're gonna wait for him to come back, sort of thing. Like it's just kind of part of hanging with Mr. Noah. So I don't mind it at all. I know you don't like the dishes, I really do, but someone's got to do them. That someone is you, and it's a you're a better person than I am, Noah, because I just like Basila does all the dishes in our place. I do them like once or twice a year, so it's a little bit different. But
Don't walk off.
I refuse. I got spoiled by a dishwasher, is what happened, and I don't do it anymore. There you go, Basila coming in. True story, absolutely. But I still live at home, so yeah, that's part of the chores that you got to do. Swimmer comes over, and one wazy swipe. Do you know where home is? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Gondo coming in. Right on, Gondo. 2 months. I see you online too, my friend, and John just popped in too. So we've got 3 legends in the kin along with me. So this time we got to close up these shrew burrows. Thanks for joining the stream, Gondo. One wazy swipe. Glad you're here. I'm pretty excited. I know where you come. Schlatato, you're here too. Right on. Look at this. We've got some folks gathering. So this is kind of neat. Yeah. So in case you're wondering, this stream is normally starts at 4:45 Eastern Standard. I haven't lost track of time with daylight savings time. It's honestly just that I'm pretty excited. I've been pretty excited to play this. Then John's here too. Right on. Gondo, thank you very much for the subscription. I gotta tell you, I really appreciate that. I kind of didn't touch upon it. I'm just, the usual fluster, but wow, thank you for that, and it's good to see you guys. It really is, and I hopefully we have a good stream today. So like I was saying, I've been pretty excited to start this. So John, one wazy swipe. Geez, I can't even get it right. It's a tongue twister. We're just getting started. So this is a completionist Deadly Zero brawler run, and I haven't played a brawler past level 14. So I'm starting off in my favorite little starting area. I will have you guys know that I have... Can you take me to the place where I belong? That sounds like a song lyric. And I'm just trying to figure out that band. Oh, Linkin Park. I think, is that it? Is that it? Or am I completely off there? Anyway, welcome to the chat. I've seen you on Swim with the Roost chat, I believe, a couple times. So welcome to the party. Oh heck yeah, some Brawler gameplay, Schlatato. Yes, I know. I'm pretty excited too, especially because it's like there aren't. I'll be honest with you, there aren't too many. I guess Lord of the Rings Online broadcasters or streamers who stay on Treebeard. It's kind of like they're like my friend the Green Eye Gamer, for example. Jessica plays on Treebeard. She's playing, I think, a Runekeeper right now. She's on the server. But not too many people play a brawler on the stream, and I thought a Deadly Zero brawler would be pretty fun. Now, if someone's out there and I missed you on it, then that's that's my bad, sort of thing. But okay, so Noah says I'll be having spaghetti for dinner tonight. So looking toward. Noah, I just finished spaghetti, had spaghetti for dinner ourselves here, and it was a mysterious spaghetti. So, Basila made spaghetti, and let's see here. So I just finished the top hiding place just for you guys. I made, so just in preparation here. Love that pint emote. I do too, right? It's pretty cool. I like that one. So I made some armor. I don't have anything in the way of jewelry, but I do have a gun. Do I know where the country roads are? Take me home, country roads, to the place where I belong. Okay, now I get it. So we're going to West Virginia. You're coming all the way. No, I'm assuming maybe West Virginia, but or you're just a John Denver fan. So either way, you're a winner to me because I like traveling through West Virginia. But back to the mysterious spaghetti. Osirin, welcome to the chat. Um, hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope all of you are having a good Sunday. You know, like Sunday. It's already busy, which is pretty fun. So Basila made spaghetti, and I gotta tell you, she made a sauce, and she uses a couple of different bases for the sauce. And when it came time to actually eat the spaghetti, we were both like, "Where's the sauce? Where did it go?" Because it was just kind of like you could really taste it in the in the meat and the vegetables and the mushrooms and whatnot. All the ingredients that she puts in her sauce, but there was no actual sauce. It was like spaghetti covered in vegetables and meat. It was kind of like it was kind of weird. It was unique. So I'm making you hungry. I'm sorry, Gondo. I'm sorry. What just happened here? One Wazy Swipe has followed. Yay! Thank you very much for that follow, One Wazy. And glad you're here. Glad I was able to guess that. If that was the price to pay for your follow, I will gladly pay it. So, yeah. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, Noah Gondo bringing up food. That's what happens. So you're gonna see a little bit of the deadly play here, and I'm not claiming to be a good brawler. I'm just claiming to kind of like, well, one-shotting things because I'm a little bit built up, I think, and because I'm in the Shire and these quests are level 10. I always like to start here. I really do. It's just my favorite kind of thing. So anyway, it's great to have you all here talking about spaghetti. And I'm gonna brawl it up with these shrews. I'll get into the skills as I kind of progress here, and I get kind of into that comfort zone. So we'll talk about those. Gotta tell you, it's been a fun weekend. I gotta tell you, if you look behind me, you can see there's a bunch of Providence Friars, like my memorabilia, basically my 3 shirts. They're all here. I've been watching a lot of the NCAA men's basketball tournament. John gave me some food. Sweet. Honey cakes and superior Hobbit breakfast. Since we're talking about food, John, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the grub. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Appreciate that. I will definitely use that if I get into kind of areas where I know it's going to be a bit of a tight spot. But honey cakes made right from John's Bjorning kitchen too. It's Bjorn honey cakes. It's kind of a special treat. So let's see here. We closed up the burrows. The Friars are still in it, Osirin. We are in the Sweet 16. So after a kind of an interesting first game, we were playing against South Dakota State in game 1. And, the Friars this year, they won the Big East, but they didn't win the tournament. Villanova won the tournament. Anyway, they're ranked number 4 going in, and they were up against like a number 13 number 13 seed, and everybody thought, okay, this is the first round upset, right? You're going to get upset by this team. They play at faster pace, but the Friars have a bunch of seniors on the roster this year, and they're really playing like a mature, patient team. Just kind of exploiting mistakes and whatever. So we beat them on Thursday, and then we played again yesterday, and we just beat up Richmond, the Spiders of Richmond. We just kind of kicked the crap out of them. They were a little worn out because they had to also play a play-in game, but still, a win is a win, and we won by about 26 points. So into the Sweet 16, up against, I believe we're up against Kansas. A tough game, but I believe that if we beat Kansas, the tournament might be open. It might be like Final Four time. Well, obviously, if we beat Kansas, we'll go to the Elite 8. But I think we have a better team than a lot of people give credit for. So it's pretty exciting to have your team still in it. And that's all I'll go into nerding out about basketball. But I do really like to watch, and especially the March Madness. I'm kind of a Madness fan. So. Okay, Peony sent me to help you, Wardlow. Collect Dora's chickens. Rescue Dora's chickens. So we're going to do a completionist run. This is like basically leave no stone unturned. I'm going to do all the quests. I'm going to, as much as possible for each area before moving on to the next area. So I'm going to, one of the reasons that I started this early is the Shire is a big place, and to get the whole Shire done is going to take time. So it's kind of gives a little extra time. I'm hoping to get the Shire completely done, and then maybe even Ered Luin as well. But we'll see. And that's why I kind of pumped him up a little bit. You know, gave him some armor, gave him some good weapons, so we can kind of go through this. But I'm gonna try to deed as I go. Can Brownlock hypnotize me? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. One Wazy. Maybe this chicken can. We'll see. We shall see. Unless you're quoting song lyrics again. Notorious B.I.G. Notorious Brownlock. I don't think there's any kind of notorious hobbits in the Shire, other than Lotho Baggins, or Lotho Sackville Baggins, I suppose, up in Brockenborings, but, there we go. Okay. So, I'm going to lead off here with this first strike skill. A quick strike used best on hail adversaries. They must have 80% of their maximum health to get this skill off. Now, there was one of the red squares. It just disappeared. If you stay in there, I'm so awful with deeds, I get the urge to move on from a zone when questing is done. I gotcha. And I gotta make sure I've already completed. Yeah, I have. So another thing is just to kind of expedite things, I've completed all of the pies, right? On this character. So there will be no pie running on stream. There will be no mail. I've done the mail as well. So it's just going to be raw quests. Just quest after quest after quest from area after area. Oh, let's get out. Okay. If you stay in that square, I'll stay in it next time just to demonstrate it. The next time it pops up. That's what the Deadly Zero is. It's a debuff. So every monster does more damage to you. I'm going to whip this here. Pies and mail already. I won the game. I know, right, John? Like, I'm so far ahead. Hey, throwing the beer. I didn't realize it was a deed. Okay, I have a buff here. Overhand smash. Take that, wolves. Check this out. I'm just gonna whip a stein, hurl object at this guy. There you go. Welcome. Have a happy St. Paddy's Day. You know, it's the St. Paddy's Day battle at the pub. So then we're going to go on to Sinister Cross. Sinister Cross says, a strong punch that generates metal. Metal is the this thing down here at the bottom. It's this little meter above your attack screen. And every time you do an attack, it's like Champion's Fervor. It fills up. When it gets to full, you can actually do some pretty devastating attacks. So this one here... Oh, there. See, I'm full. Overhand smash. Gonna smash that. Not gonna smash the chicken. So, are the Quest Brooklyn player? You know what? One Wazy, I actually named my first, you know how sometimes you're playing a game and you want to reserve a name, and so you pre-name your character, and you have no intention of playing it right away, but you just want to reserve that name. Brooklyn was my first Brawler. The name is now open. Anyone can steal that name. You can go, because I finally, like, resigned myself to I found myself playing Brawler like a champion, rounding up mobs. That's right, Osirin, you've got Barley Brew. Now, are you playing on Deadly? On Barley? I never really asked, I don't think. Osirin just actually completed Book 1, which is one of my favorite thing to kind of commend people for, because Book 1 is awesome. Just gonna say that. I don't think so. Okay. Oh, be right back. Early dinner calls. Okay, Rue. Hopefully see you back soon. It's terrible, just terrible. I saved her chickens, now she wants me to. Defeat some wolves at the wolves' den. Yeah, so I'm gonna switch this to Innocence. I don't know if Rose is here. I don't think she is. I don't think she is yet, yet Swimmer. I haven't messaged her. I think she was playing some Minecraft on the server last I saw, so. Dora will never give you up. Well, that's where we gotta draw the line, One Wazy. You know, I don't want to get rickrolled. Just saying. You know, strange thing, guilty pleasure. I know maybe John can, that Spring Horse and the Elk are pretty cool. Gondo, I'm working toward them. I finished day 2 of the Spring Festival with Steely Dad, my main guardian. I finished day 2. So I'm working, man. I'm working. I've got 2 more days to go until like I complete the introduction to the Spring Festival. I don't know how long that goes. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but okay, so let's get back to Sinister Cross here for a second, because I was going to say something about... Well, actually, let me finish that unfinished tale about Rick Astley. I used to like Rick Astley. I was of the age where his music came out and I had it on the radio, and it wasn't Rick-rolling back then. It was actually like, oh, right on, let's play this song again. You know, that kind of dates myself, but I'm not ashamed of it. I will say that. Did the wolf create a monster? He might have. He might have. Let's see if I can still sneak this in. And then I'll try to explain these skills here once I know what they're... So Sinister Cross says, if a Sinister Cross is the most recent setup attack, so basically like if you use one of your big attacks after the Sinister Cross like that, the next Metal Spender tier up will any available innate strength buffs twice instead of once. So if there's kind of a strength buff from doing a chain, like a line, a trait line like this, I haven't gotten there yet. I don't have any trait lines unlocked. Innate strength raw power. So it goes to tier 2 if you finish off with that and then hit a big move. If no innate strength buff have been used, this has no effect. So basically, it's a good opening attack. It's a good opening attack, and then that sets up for a low strike. Has he waited this long to stop debating? You're kind of stumping me on this one. May take a chorus. So let's look at this one here. Low strike, a swift punch that generates metal. If low strike is the most recent setup attack used, the next damaging metal spender may render its target vulnerable. Vulnerable targets take more damage. So basically, if we're doing this, let's start with this one. Low one. Sinister Cross. Low strike. Then the next attack should be... If this guy lived, there, he would be vulnerable, I think. Unless maybe opening strike doesn't do that. Let's try this. Well, I killed him. So, so that didn't work. Oh, okay, I got it. Now you're going to old Slim Shady. I'm not going around the outside. I'm not going around the outside. I will say that. Not on this. I'm just bullying straight forward. So I'm going to try to do this again. Let's finish with this. Then do this. I keep killing them. Well, I mean, it's not a bad thing, but... Alright, so... There's Mr. Critic. Critic, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Sunday fun day. We're leveling up a Brawler. And I've decided that Jubilos needs a rest. He's my gnome alchemist / burglar who is currently in Moria. So we're starting a Brawler today. Starting him Deadly Zero. I'm gonna see how this class works out. I'm pretty excited. I've got my Brawler. My Brawler's named Wardlow, after a favorite wrestler of mine from All Elite Wrestling. I actually watch AEW, and it's kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. So Sinister Cross increases finishing skill damage. Let's see here. Sinister Cross increases finishing skill damage. It'll unlock a buff apparently. So like if you have whatever you have in your 5-pack here, like for example this, I've got raw power set up here, so I'll go from 5% damage to 10% damage. So it's gonna up that. As far as finishing skill damage, so it will because it ups the tier of your outgoing damage. So maybe I think I'm dexterous. That might be it. Let's check low. We've got low strike. Dexterous, yes. Dexterous is the money shot, because it's like if a dexterous hook is the most recent setup attack used, the next metal spender, so it's basically overhand smash, pummel, or shattering fist, will deal 35% additional skill damage. So it's kind of like I think that's the one to use if you're if you're trying to finish a fight quickly, because that extra 35%, that looks good to me. So, critic, grand total of absolutely nothing about wrestling. I don't blame you. I used to watch wrestling a lot way back in like the 90s and 2000s, up until about 2000 and I want to say up about 2006, right around the time my son was born. All right, level 11. We just leveled up. Let's do this. Find Jolly Small Burrow is the next quest. So, yeah, so, but then what happened is I was, like, the whole reason I started streaming, one of the reasons I started streaming was, of course, because I love Lotro, have stories to tell, that sort of thing. The other reason is just because I was damn lonely in the evenings. Basila used to work till 10. My job finished at 4:30. I'd have 5.5 hours, and sometimes, I'd just be bored, so, but one of those nights, it was like a Wednesday evening, and I just thought, oh no, Kahoo broke his ankle. That's a sad story. So let's see here. Osirin says, my playing schedule has been so sporadic lately. Hope to do some small group stuff with kinfolk soon. I'm down whenever. You and John are both like in the early 50s. So I figure, let's see here. Mallwalker's 51. I know Barley's, I think, 53? 54. Okay, so whenever you guys want to start doing stuff like, we can even do Forgotten Treasury one night or something, just maybe post in the Discord and we can make a plan. We'll form a group. Hello. So, okay, so now we have to defeat the Scarred Wolf leader. So anyway, so it was Wednesday, and I just was bored, and I was flipping around, and I saw wrestling on TV, and I was like, what fed is this? So, oh, thanks, One Wazy. Thanks for bringing that up. So, now, let's do this. There we go. Oh, the Way of the Maelstrom. I unlocked the deed there. Okay, hooray, we did it. That quest line is done. We'll be on to the next. So, yeah, so we can do that. So anyway, it was Wednesday, and I started watching it, and I gotta admit, I just got intrigued, it'd been so long since I watched wrestling, and this wrestling was, like, it was in the pandemic era, so they were playing in front of an empty arena, and it was just basically the guys putting on a show. And the promos were kind of held to a minimum because what are you going to do? Taunt people to get a rise out of the fans when there's no fans? So it was just kind of a guilty pleasure, and I started watching, and then next Wednesday I was like, this is on again. I'll watch it again, and then I was kind of hooked. So that's how that works. So anyway, so that's where the Wardlow came from this for this particular character. So what I'm trying to do is I'm kind of trying to do a few different things here. I want to do kind of a completionist run. So we get to explore, we get to kind of take advantage of the whole area because I am on Treebeard and the cap is 60. So completionist will keep us busy for a while, right? Create some content, maybe get some group work in at level 20 with Great Barrows, level 25 with Fornost, level 32 with Gartha Garwin. Maybe we'll do some of those because you got to go through these zones and you got to get the quest done is what I'm trying to do. So this is kind of funny. Now I've got to figure out where to go because I don't have mail to run. So one of the things that's kind of cool about the Shire is that it kind of directs you from hub to hub with the mail. When you're done one hub, it'll get you to run mail to wherever else you're supposed to be. So, one is the loneliest number. Well, not it was. I guess it was for me to start streaming, but now I'm actually like pretty pleased with how busy the schedule has been. Like we stream 3 times a week. I say we because it's normally like me and then my son hangs out, and it is, but 2 could be as bad as 1. Anyway, so I've got Swimmer the Roo. I've got my cousins modding, so it's kind of a fun joint effort. So it's a lot of it actually kind of gets you excited to play Lotro too, because sometimes it's just like what am I gonna do? But Saru is here, critic, but I believe he's gone for dinner. So he'll be back shortly. And guys, this is kind of cool. This is actually the 40th stream. 40th stream on Treebeard. 40th, the 40th stream that I've ever done. So it's kind of a big milestone. Got 10 more to 50. Not really one about the numbers, but those are pretty neat milestones. I didn't even know if I'd still feel like doing it after like 5. So the first one was pretty cool. I forgot people actually eat at tables like civilized people. So Swimmer kind of does, but when he's here, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Depends if we're getting takeout or what we're doing. So, but he's at his house right now, so they're having dinner a little bit early actually, which is kind of funny because we had dinner a little bit early tonight, so it's kind of neat. Okay, so we're finding Daffodil for Filbert, and what else are we doing? Oh, this is continuation of the refurbishing the town hall. So we're collecting the money bag. Another thing that I've already done, folks, is I've already done the mail. I've already done the pies. Those are already done. So no pie watching or mail running or any quests at Sanson's farm. I actually started off doing Shire Quest at Sanson's farm, so those are done. So there's no running eggs to Gammer Boffin, or running eggs to Holly Hornblower, or figuring out which nest is which. So so that's all done for you guys. It's just basically quests. And with the difficulty being on Deadly, it should add some spice, especially when I start kind of catching up and getting on level for questing. You know, I really had a fun time doing this on my Guardian, playing Deadly. Male pies, eggs, I don't understand Lotro terms yet. Oh, Critic, you're in for something. That's right, I forgot. I don't know if John's still there, but they might. Noah especially has a sad tale. I guilted him into running pies. Let me explain the joys of the Shire. So the Shire is one of the original zones, right? It's been largely untouched since the game has Schlatato. Oh, it's so fun. Yes, a fellow Shire fan, Schlatato. Love to see it. Love to see it. So the Shire is, as you'd expect, it's kind of the place where like all hobbits begin, and I should actually bring that cowbell back first. So one of the things about the Shire is it's largely non-violent. Like there's mobs to kill. Don't get me wrong. I had to kill some shrews earlier to give you an idea of the level of violence in early Shire quests. But for the most part, it's pretty non-violent, and there are 75 quests to complete when you can consider the Shire to be finished. Okay. Compared to, you know, a lot, the shrews are evil. They are Gondo, for sure.
Leave me to my sorrow.
Okay, so Daffodil is missing. Someone needs to pay for this. Missing a cow.
It's a bother, but
Talking to Bounder Chubb. And in addition to the Shire, soon with Yonder Shire. Yes, we're gonna... they eat Farmer Maggot's carrots. They eat anything, those shrews. And cabbages. A Bolger. It is. So it was... This was a Filbert Bolger. There's a whole village filled with Bolgers. It's actually called Budgeford. And a Chubb. Yes. Grubs, Chubbs, Hornblowers, they're all here.
How do you do? Hello there.
Okay, here's Ulfar the dwarf. So we are investigating the cow. Ulfar may know something. I'm not going to get too much into storylines. Like I said, I'm just kind of trying to put together a bit of a speed run because it's a completionist run. I think I will like the Shire. I would start there, Critic. I would, because if you're a lover of lore, you're gonna get a kick out of it. So, and I know you are. So, collect orders. Done. Hending Gamgee. Here's a Gamgee. He's the stable master here. Let's see if there's any other named. Postman Red Smith. There's Griffo Boffin, so another Boffins. I am doing, I'm gonna do the Boffin's quest and the Bolger's quest, so I have to collect the orders and collect the money bag from evil dwarves. Hobbit Brawler is a thing. It is a thing, Critic. I just gotta say though, the Brawler is a pay class, so you have to pay to unlock it. And I know there's just so many. Oh, Bingo Boffins. I think I will. I'm gonna go back to his house and I'll get that started. It's just, it kind of it kind of takes time, but it's good that you can kind of work through it. I prefer to like get everything done, go back to him, and then just kind of do his quests for a while, right? So that'd be pretty fun. So anyway, guys, I gotta tell you. So I'm gonna get back to the things, but anyway, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here on a Sunday. I really appreciate it. It's the 40th stream. I just kind of realized that maybe I didn't thank you guys enough for showing up and hanging out. But there's the corpse. Welcome to corpse. Welcome to the party. We are partying it up in the Shire, and I'm just about to kind of talk about pies and mail and eggs. So critic. Just gonna beat up this dwarf here. All right. So critic, what happens in the Shire is, like I said, you have to beat up shrews. I don't know if that was my AoE. I think my... Oh, look at that. He just that's the skill called pummel, folks. So 40 legendary streams. I don't know about that, critic. If you watch some of the early streams, I may have been a little like, you know, fly ball caught sort of thing, like you know, but pummel is fun. This skill's fun. I'm gonna try to set up for it again. I'm gonna pummel some dwarf here. But you can play a Hobbit Brawler. You can. Let's see here. Alright, let's use pummel on this guy. Alright, bring it on. Look at me go. He's down. Down goes Dowerhand. Down goes Dowerhand. So we've got the money bag. So that's good. So anyway, so like I said, the fights, there are some fights like this. But then there are a lot of quests that are non-violent. One of them is there's a case of spoiled pies. So Osirin, I'm going to come back to that, and I'm going to maybe call upon John and anyone else who plays a Bjorning regularly to answer this question. And who has a brawler, basically like the double whammy. But anyway, so you can, it makes me feel like Neo or a superhero, right? Okay, down you go with that cross. Let's just pummel him. Plus, I feel like pummel you can have too much fun with and stay in the flaming square, right? So I do like that. What server is your brawler on? This is Treebeard to Corpse, so I'm playing on Deadly. It's Deadly 0. So right now I'm playing in the Shire just to kind of warm up and get familiar with some skills before I take on anything serious. But you're going to see the Eye of Sauron come down. I'm going to see if I can trigger it here, just to show you guys what happens. I'll just auto attack, and I'll wait for the red square. There it is. Okay, so here's what happens. Sauron lays the boom down, guys. So basically, and it takes about, I know on later levels it takes about 1,000 morale, but it takes about 1/3 of your morale here. So so that's what happens when you don't get out of the square. If you play on Treebeard and you play on Deadly, you get nuked. Okay, the eye just drops a nuke on you, and so your priority is to move. So I think this is great for those who are kind of either coming back to the game or joining the game, because it teaches you that you can't just stand still and expect to, you know, just never have to move in the game. Oh no! Oh, that was an there was one right there. So I got a slug. I have a 50 captain on Treebeard and 3 under level 10. I gotcha. So I got slug slimed, so I got slowed down, and then I got nuked by the eye. So it is really you know, it can test you, like you know, even early sort of thing. In case you're wondering what I'm wearing, I made myself some crafted level 10 armor, so I am quite armored. I have the 2 boosts for XP, and I have the pocket item that boosts fighting XP, and I've got a pair of Gundabad battle gauntlets that are level 10. So I don't have any other jewelry, but I feel like I'm in good shape to kind of start off. Anyway, I digressed again. Plus you do less damage, take more damage. Exactly, when you're playing on Deadly. So that is a thing. So the creatures against you do more damage, and you are less effective. So it's kind of a cool thing. It's a way to test yourself against the landscape. Basically, you know, I rolled a couple of characters on man, I completed a deed already. I rolled a couple of characters on the live servers, and I honestly found that, like, it was just face roll, you know, like there's no real skill required to, you know, I can go into to 10 creatures with my champ and just kind of twirly whirly blend them and whatever. So this kind of, you know, you can take on one creature one-on-one, usually no problem. You take on two, okay, they might hit you a little bit harder. You take on three or more, and then you could be running into some serious things. So the corruptions that some humanoid mobs can get can be very tough sometimes too. Yes, so that's another thing I was going to touch upon as the stream progresses. Maybe after I actually finish the pie story. Poor Critic, he's probably just like tapping his foot. But let's see here, Ulfar.
Well met.
But I'm going to get into that shortly. Okay, and here we go. So they removed the currency cap. They did, MC Magic. They did. It was done away with a little while ago. And there was something else that they removed as well for like free to players right off the bat. I think they gave you more virtue space or whatnot. So that was a start. And then there's
Stone troll of Rushok Bog.
so I don't need to use LP for mounts anymore. I think that may have been something that they did. I think they removed the requirement to learn the mounts, but I'm not 100%. I haven't free to played an account in a long time. I know a lot of people with the recent announcement of changes. They're ready to roll free to play because there's been a producer's letter that's just come out that is introducing a whole load of things for free to play players. Basically another 45 levels and you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4 expansions for free. Let's see, in Moria, I have it on level 2 in my captain. I'm barely standing after some fights of normal mobs. I have to kite signatures and heal up. Yeah, right. Like I'm doing deadly 0 now. Oh my God, Noah, my friend, you bow to no one when it comes to dishes. I got my game downloaded because of these changes. I'm gonna start grinding deeds and stuff. A good idea. I know they're supposed to release, like, basically you're supposed to get every zone, every expansion up to Rohan for free. That's coming up. Okay, here we go. Maybe I'll get an AoE off here. Oh, smash through the rings. How long is a cooldown on that? This is another thing I feel like is really harsh now on this, if you're playing Deadly, is you can see I've got a bleed on me. It's a serious wound, 22 damage. I'm only taking 9 because I've got a little bit of resistance on my armor. But if you get 2 or 3 of these on you, you're hurting. You can bleed out. So it's kind of cool there. But, okay, this is actually... You wouldn't maybe know it, but this used to be a deadly, like a death trap instance. Because of the amount of dwarves that you get on here. Let's see here. Well, they must have seen the potential in shifted goals because I remember when they gave away the quest packs. They did, that's right. And I think, you know, they just looked at it and one of the biggest, and this is a long speech actually. It's kind of going later in the stream. But one of the biggest complaints that people had were just how expensive it is for a new player to kind of feel like they're on the same level as like a VIP, you know, or a competitive player. And the barriers to entry were high, right? Let's see, currently prepping dinner, drinking homebrew, enjoying the stream. It is a good Sunday. Critic, thank you very much. I appreciate you being here with me. And spending your Sunday prepping dinner with me. So I think this alleviates a lot of that, these upcoming changes, because they're giving that away. As well, by the time you get... This is interesting. Oh no, I never talked to Ulfar! That's the first time I did that. I just took off through the instance, and I didn't even talk to Ulfar. The gate is closed. Well, there you have it, right? And that's why I stopped playing. I couldn't justify the price even with the anniversary stuff. Yes. Yeah, I understand that, right? And it's a 15-year-old game. So you'd figure, you know, like, playing it, it's not an up-to-date, it's not, like, graphically incredible like some of today's games are. So, like, you can justify demanding a lower price, right? But, and I think they're also doing it because of the new TV series. The game is going to get a lot more hits. Exactly. I think, the Corpse, I wrote that in the Discord. I actually, I agree with you 100% on that fact, so. And, it's not a bad thing. I mean, you know, it's just taking advantage of... like, you know, some publicity that's kind of free, right? Like it's going to put everybody in the mood to get involved, and people are just going to go, I wonder if there's a game that takes place in Middle Earth. And then, you know, well, there's a lot of them, but this one's certainly paid its dues and been around for a long time. So, but they're doing that, and they're also another thing too I kind of liked is they're releasing the Mirkwood, or not Mirkwood, Minas Morgul expansion, the Mordor expansion, and which is the War of the Three Peaks expansions. They're releasing them all. Okay, so I'm still pretty OP. This is good. They're releasing them all free to subscribers. So like, the thing is you won't own them, right? Like if you go back on non-sub, you lose out. So it's a bit kind of, yeah, it's tied selling, but at the same time, if you're really into the game after you played 95 levels of this and you're like, man, I want to see where the story goes and whatever, and I want to subscribe, then for your subscription rate per month, you're getting all those expansions and you can play them all through. And once you're done playing them, maybe you just let your expansion, your subscription lapse, you know, and go your own way, or come back, you know, when the anniversaries, or come back as a free to player, you know. But because then you've already finished them, right? So it's going to be pretty neat, I think. I'm just taking things for money here. Okay, so that's it for this area, folks. We are done up in Needlehole. Okay, so let me talk about the Shire and pies, because right now, what would normally happen is I talk to Postman Redsmith right here, pick up a bundle, and then go back to Mickle Delving, and run mail. Because two of the things that you have to do, Critic, if you're you know, making dinner and you're listening, is you have to run the mail from one place to another in the Shire, because the post has been slowed down and the post must go through. So that's one thing. The other is there's a rash of bad pies in the Shire, and you've got to basically go and collect all these rancid pies and bring them back to Holly Hornblower so her reputation doesn't suffer. That's two things. So, oh, I'm not making dinner. That was Osirin. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I wonder if Osirin's making that pizza. So, I just made lunch when I got here. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, it was me that's making dinner. Yes. Okay. All right. Osirin, are you making one of those amazing Eastern Seaboard pizzas? Just gotta ask. Let's see here. So, DeCorp says, I wish they would do another lifetime sub offer. I actually do too, because I would sure like my second account, which is my cousin Fulis's account, who sometimes plays with me, as a lifetime rather than a sub. You know, I don't mind paying a sub, but when, you know, the account's not used sometimes, then chicken mushroom pasta. Is it pasta night, folks? Because, you know, both Noah and I had spaghetti. Osirin's having chicken mushroom pasta. It's a good Sunday for pasta, I suppose. So I do DeCorps. I do. That would be awesome. I would definitely pay, even if they charged more for it. You know, I only paid $200, I think, for my subscription, because it was right. It was right smack dab in the middle of I think within the first couple of years of the game, and I was gonna subscribe with my second account. And then the day that I was going to do it, that's when they went full price. I messaged them. I was like, come on, guys, I missed by a day. Do your loyal subscriber a favor and give me this deal. You know, let me pay you. Just take my money. You know, and it didn't faze anybody. So I still lost out. Let's see here. I would scoop up that in an absolute heartbeat. Yes. Yeah, it was great. And I had chicken, bacon, ranch, cheese, penne, pasta. Damn! Chicken, bacon, ranch, cheese, penne, pasta. Ugh. You gotta load carbs to start the week? Absolutely, Gondo. Absolutely. And I haven't even played yet, minus like 5 minutes. Yeah, so it was a really good deal. It was a good one. I'm glad I was able to get one. So, okay, so that's it for there. Now, normally we'd run a pie. We're going to go to Tuckborough. That's the next place we're going. John, I had a chance to get a lifetime when I first started playing, but I never played an MMO before. Didn't know what to expect. Epic fail. You know, John, the only MMO I played before this one was Pirates of the Caribbean Online. And I don't think I would have paid for a $200 lifetime sub for that. And you got a level 8 Runekeeper on Treebeard. Gotcha, Decorpse. Gotcha. I think actually my Runekeeper just came out of intro as well. I'm supposed to play it with Fuelist, though. We're supposed to play as like a father-son dwarf thing, which is kind of interesting, you know. He named his character Fuely, and I named my character Fueloin. So it's Fuely, son of Fueloin. We're going with that. So, John, so I can imagine, and I played this game for, I think I subbed for 3 months before I kind of knew I needed to be a lifetimer, and I just, you know, I dropped the money. You gotta remember too, guys, the game, when the game was released, it was kind of in the when there was a kind of a recession. The housing market crashed, you know, in 2000 and like in 2007, 2008, 2009, when this was going on. So, you know, that I wasn't in the best position myself, so $200 back then was like, okay, I've got a newborn son. Am I going to be able to afford it? You know, like, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad I actually took the extra money, sacrificed a few other things, and did it. But it was a big decision, that's for sure.
Could I take a moment?
Bring the lunch basket to Welcome Tunnel. Okay. I love Tuckborough. Lots of good quests here. And once again, just in case you're wondering what's going on, I'm playing a Brawler. I'm playing on Deadly Zero. So we're going to see, and I'm doing a completionist run. So I'm going to try to do every quest, right? So, so we'll see how that goes. I've done a couple of the most painful ones already. I guess they're painful to other people, and I just feel bad for doing it on the stream because it, you know, like Noah, I was talking, so let me tell you the story about Noah. Belko Brockhouse. Ghost of the Old Took. Collect bear pelts. 5. Okay.
But I could use your help.
So I was talking about doing the pies on this character. I was doing them the other morning, and Noah's like, "Oh, I haven't run pies yet on my Hobbit Guardian. I'm dreading it. You know, what the heck's going on?" And it was quite funny, but I think I guilted him into doing it. He came back like that night, and he's like, "Oh, Steely, I did the pies, you know," and I was like, "Oh no, I didn't really mean to do that to you, but I'm glad you did it." But I just don't feel like it may be the most exciting thing because the mail is something else, because you just run the mail from one hub to another, right? So all it does is just, by doing the mail ahead of time, it allows me to use a horse to get to the next hub instead of just running. But the pies, though, quickly adds the chapter Shire Pies to the book, The Unfinished Tales of Steely Street. Critic, if you compiled that, I swear, there have been so many things I gotta say. This is stream number 40, right? And Awen. Now, Awen, is this you, Decorpse? With the double A? I kind of feel like it is. Yes, all right. Did you want a kinvite? You want to join the Pathfinder Society? You were. I think I can invite you. Anyway, thanks for the tell. So yeah. So if you go back over the streams, sure. All right. Let's invite Decorpse to the kinship. Don't challenge me. You know, Critic. You are such an amazing VIP that I wouldn't doubt that at all. I would not doubt that at all. I was going to do it myself. So, John, this is Decorpse from the I'm assuming you're listening anyway, so we know. Decorpse, just list yourself in your note on that character, just so we know who you are. And we'll continue with our questing here. So where was I? No on the pies, check. 40th stream, all the unfinished stuff. Yeah. So there's just so much unfinished tales. There's so many. I would like to actually just do a Q&A period one of these times and just answer those unfinished tale questions. But anyway, it's about that time, folks. I think you know, we've been here for about an hour and we haven't had one riddle. So I think we'll have our first riddle of the stream. So let's see how this goes. Okay, we did this one already. Did that one. Okay, here we go. First riddle of the day, folks. I come in many shapes and colors. I sing in the breeze, but I only live 7 months. What am I? I come in many shapes and colors. I sing in the breeze, but I only live 7 months. What am I? That's our first riddle of the day. You can redeem additional riddles. Critic, you're close. John, not so much. Good guess. Good guess. Let's see here. Yes, Critic. Critic beat you to the answer, John. You got the right answer. So the correct answer is leaves. So leaves come in many shapes and colors. They sing in the breeze, but they only live 7 months. Leaves would be the correct answer. So Critic, congratulations. You got that one. If you guys want to redeem, we've got a few redemptions here. So one Wazy Swipe. Yes, indeed. We've got Critic, who is a riddle master. He has solved one. He's done 3 riddles in one stream. As soon as I figure out how to make those special kind of titles, then I'll send one to Critic. I'll put one on him. John has as well. And I think we had one other. The Corpse. I'm not sure if you were the third. We had, I think, a third person as well.
How do you do?
Who did 3? Or did you get stuck at 2? I think we did 2 and that was it. Anyway, there are a few redemptions that you can get with channel points. The cats are a little off limits today just because I don't know where they are. Basilla's downstairs. She's probably got them with her in the basement. So they are probably hanging out down there. So they're not within easy access. Oh, we got bees. Angry bees. Oh no! I'm gonna get roasted. Ah! I have Sauron in fighting bees. Good grief. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you've got them both. Okay. Let's see. I like with the cats, and nothing more is more terrifying than not knowing. Yep. Oh, I live with cats. Okay. And you are at 2. Okay. So the corpse is at 2. Oh no. Oh boy, I'm a little slow getting out of that thing. I wonder if it's gonna cost me before I hit level 20. So I'm collecting these bear pelts anyway. Our big cats aren't too hard to find. They're usually somewhere. They have their spots, and they're old enough now where they don't really deviate from the pattern very often. So, okay, so we got that. So I just need 2 small field stones. I'm gonna find them. See if I can use the delete key. Yeah, so Critic, I did actually finish the pie story. So you have to bring the pies back to Holly Hornblower, who has sent them out. She's a kind of a famous baker in the Shire, and she sent them out all over. And then she gets 2 complaints. One from the Green Dragon. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Schlatato. I'll be right on. Oh, look at the Shire rainbows in the sky, folks. Disappearing behind the tree. There it is. Oh, I love this place. This is a great place. Great starter zone. Okay, let's turn these in, and let's actually, I'm just gonna stay right here. Let's have some movie trivia. All right. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? So this is kind of like a race to the keyboard here. So get to the pot of gold quick. I'm not a hobbit. I'm not going to play the part of that green. You know, that'd be funny to actually build a hobbit, dress them all in green, and play as a leprechaun. That would be a cool thing. Okay, so here's your trivia. Who says they've had no food, rest, or sight of their quarry while tracking the Uruk-hai captors over the plains? Who says they've had no food, rest, or sight of their quarry while tracking the Uruk-hai captors over the plains? This would have been, I believe, in the Two Towers. So it is, oh, Critic coming in with the win just ahead of Gondo. Critic's got, and he even put like Son of Gloin. No, there's just no stopping him. So Critic, congratulations, you got the movie trivia. But it is true. It is true. The Corpse, you're a little on the late side. Legolas, I think Legolas just says they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. I have watched a fellow Lotro streamer, Christy, confirm this on her channel in the way of a song, and there's just no doubt. So they Legolas doesn't say a whole thing. I'm assuming the TX might be Texas, but anyway, TX Beer Dude has followed. Welcome, welcome. You've got a couple of my favorite things in the in your name. Well, I mean, you know, as far as dudes go, well, that's, you know, you're a dude. I'm a dude. We're all dudes, but I do like the great state, and I do like the occasional pint at the pub. So welcome aboard. Let's see here. I was wondering which would pop up for Steely, because they popped up on my chat basically simultaneously. And that was close. Let's see here. It was. So I welcome all beer folk, absolutely. So welcome to the chat, and thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. I recite the 2 towers in my head for an anxiety grounding exercise. Felt unfair to play. Oh no! Cheers indeed, guys. Cheers. And welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. So let's see here. What is going on? Oh, I know what I forgot. I forgot to talk to that fellow to get his, Oh, let's pummel this bear. Oh yes, pummeled from behind. Kind of a dirty pool tactic there, but I'm not gonna shy away from it. So anyway, where were we? Okay, so I got the bear things, and oh PETA, yeah. Right? I would definitely have them on my butt for that attack, that's for sure. Okay, so I need to talk to someone here about a missing hobbit. Longo Burrow. Oh my! I forgot something completely on the other side, so it's just gonna take me a moment to get there. Who could mind, you know, riding through the Shire, just kind of enjoying the scenery? So let's see here, 4:55. Normally we'd just be getting started, so this is kind of cool. We've been going for a little over an hour. I just decided to kind of try a little bit earlier on Sunday. I've been really excited to play this character. I got to tell you, I rolled him last Thursday, and then I did all the pies in the mail on Friday, and I just finished with the deliveries. The egg deliveries from Sanson's farm today. So, and I thought it would be pretty neat. I'm really kind of excited to see how much more they evolve. Like, what else do you get with this class? What do the legendary things do? You know, how should I build my legendary weapon? There's a lot of stuff, a lot of things here. Okay, so I just got the journal. This is great. Because I forgot to come over and get the journal. Oops. The rats are back. And the rats came back the very next day. I think I actually outran them. Oh, look at that. Level 12. New skill. What's this? Knee strike. You bring your knee up in a sudden strike. Minus 30% target run speed. I like it. Oh, that's a lot of damage. 85 to 113. Oh, is it a metal coster? It costs 3 metal. Okay. I like Shire folk. They're plain quiet folk with no need for adventures, right? Horrid things. Make you late for dinner. So we're going to put that up there with these. I'm going to move this AoE skill. Maybe I'll move the AoE skill down so I know where it is. So so basically this class plays a little bit like Champion. It unlocks certain things when you build up this metal meter. So it costs 3 metals. And then it unlocks Shattering Fist, which is drives a devastating fist into your enemy's armor. You break armor, so minus 402 armor value. It's a good debuff skill. Pummel, which is kind of that thing. Oh, that was another unfinished tale. I'm gonna move Pummel, and that costs 3 metal, and that's kind of a damage over time. You just stand in one place and pummel the crap out of them. And then Overhand Smash, that does impressive damage, so 94 to 125. Knee Strike does 85 to 113. So they all cost, you have to build them up. And then you've got Get Serious, kind of like the looks of this skill. It kind of looks like, you know, an 80s action hero arm pump there. Oh, that was another unfinished tale. I wonder how often Tolkien had this thought. Exactly, right? I mean, we all can't be perfect, you know, and stay on point. And I kind of, I'm kind of talkative, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit of a chatty Cathy during this stream, but at least, you know, at least you're not, you know, there's no radio silence, I guess so, or not much anyway. But anyway, so we've got that going on. So, and they all build up using these Sinister Cross, Low Strike, Dexterous Hook skills. Backhand Clout also costs 3 metal, and that's an AoE skill, so that's another one. So we've got 4 skills that cost metal, 3 that build it up, and then Get Serious, regenerate metal, and get a damage buff. So plus 25 damage for 6 seconds. I could have used that on a boss, you know, so that's something to keep in mind. Alright, now I've got it. So talk to Longo Burrow. I never talked to Longo Burrow. So I have to go do that now. Longo's missing. And then, of course, we've got this fling an object, hurl an object. I'm just treating it as like it's a mug of ale that's empty, because who would want to waste good ale?
Gracious me.
So Longo says...
Dear me, please don't leave yet.
Longo says he wants a barrel of pipeweed. Well, who wouldn't want it at... who wouldn't want someone to just bring them a barrel, you know? Like, that's... let's see here. Okay, so we've got everything done there. Now I just have to go... Okay, I'm caught up. So, as anyone can... Exactly. Gondo... as anyone can attest to, you know, who's played the game, quite often we have certain ways of doing things, right? Like, we're kind of set in our ways. So it doesn't matter really what character you roll, you just kind of do the same thing, right? So in the Shire, normally how I do it is, like, I go to a new area, I run the pie back to Holly Hornblower, and then I go back to the area, finish all the quests there. I'm gonna beat up some bears again. Try to stay behind the bears, folks. That bear had a flag. That is another deadly thing. Get behind the bear. Okay, bear goes down. Let's just hurl this. See what happens. So when I kind of deviate from that, like I've run the pies. Oh, my armor's cracked. You know what, John? You know what? Now's the time to eat a Bjorning honey cake. I'm gonna do it. Time for a meal. A superior, complete Hobbit breakfast. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I was able to... Now, you see this thing has a blue eye above him, okay? That debuff basically means he takes less incoming damage. So I was gonna get into this. This was yet another unfinished tale that I'm gonna finish now. Oh! Alright, we got out of the square. Oof. Once you go out of the square, you can go back in. It doesn't really matter, but you just get out of the square if you're playing on Deadly. So the tricky thing... Whoop, is the square again. The tricky thing about playing on Deadly is before level 20. Now, these eyeballs that appear above these mobs, they can be removed by a corruption remover. Okay? Now, back in the day, Lotro only introduced their corruption removers at the level 50 mark. They were only available at level 50. Basically, they were introduced when Moria was introduced. So they've gone back and they've rolled it back, and now I believe everyone gets a corruption remover at level 20. And that is the only way to remove those eyes from those mobs other than just, you know, killing them. Oh, I just need him in the back for 365 damage. Oof. That was effective. I like these Brawler crits. This is actually quite fun. I'm really curious. Okay, I was going to ask chat. Gondo, this may be a question for you. Decorpse, you know, feel free. If you have both, feel free to answer. So I'm looking at this skill, and it's the pummel skill. Okay, unleash a flurry of blows. 80 every second, 71 common damage. Oh no, Norfear just came and stole old Sally. I was just talking, and Norfear just came, and that's it. He's perfect. He's got him. All right, I'll wait for old Sally to come back, I guess. Maybe I'll go turn in some quests. But oh, I know what I'll do. Good for Norfer. I mean, like, you know, he saw what he wanted. He went for it. He's playing deadly, so I'm not gonna begrudge Norfer. I'm just gonna do this quest. So anyway, what was I saying now? Okay, so the Brawler has Pummel, and the Bear has an attack where they stand up. You know, they stand up and they do the bear claw strikes. You know, on their hind legs. I'm wondering which one, if you have both the same level of Brawler and the same level of Bear, which one does more damage right now? Because I know Brawler DPS is said to be right now underwhelming. So if you have a Brawler, oh boy, I just got smacked. If you get a Brawler and you've got a Bear, how do you feel about that? Which one does more damage? Basically, if they were the same level, is Pummel as about the same as the bear attack? And the bears have been driven away. All right.
Mercy me.
Eggs and onions? Sure. All right.
Oh, gracious me. I need your help.
Okay, so Saphir's things, we gotta talk to Gammerboff, and she's in Overhill, so it's gonna be a while. Okay, so Osirin, you have a 130 Bjorning on Landrill. Mercy me, right, Swimmeroo? So Osirin, now you have a Brawler. Do you feel the skills are basically the same? You think they just kind of redid the bear skill on the Brawler, and you know, we're gonna call it a day? Or does one do significantly more damage than the other, do you feel? Now, old Sally is the only thing I'm waiting for, so... So anyway, guys, one thing I was going to tell you, folks, is you can redeem your channel points to get riddles, dad jokes. No one's redeemed those yet. You know, I wonder why. And Lord of the Rings movie trivia, which is actually my new favorite thing. The riddles are going to be basically a special occasion or on demand because I'm running out right now. I've actually got about 3 new books on order that I'm looking at. So we'll see how those riddles pan out. But my current book of riddles, there were well over 400 riddles in it. The only problem is I went through quite a few of them. So Maul does significantly more damage, I think, but my Brawler is only 54, so I really don't know. I don't really know. Okay. I am back after disappointing chip stand. Disappointing chip stand. Well, Swimmer the Roo, I'm curious to see. So Swimmer the Roo, we have a couple of new followers. You were on when One Wazy Swipe followed, but we've also got TX Beer Dude. I'm assuming it's Texas Beer Dude. He's followed, and he would have Schlatato cheered him. You can see that up above. Noah's back from doing dishes. The world is right again. The dishes are done. Welcome back, Noah. The sink is empty? Yes. What a great feeling. I'm sure Basilla feels the same way. Criticus here for Sir Roo. Yes. Yep. That's... Hey, there's old Sally. I'm not taking a chance with her anymore. This old swine. Get a move on. There we go. Yeah, I was just curious to see if it was going to be something similar, you know, so. The sink is never empty for long, says Basilla. You know, I gotta be honest with you, folks. I gotta be honest with you. So Basilla went to Alberta. She went to another province. It was like a 4-hour flight away. So I was bacheloring for a week while she was gone. And I gotta tell you, I didn't even fill up the sink. I did not fill up the sink by myself, like, while she was gone. I like to reuse water cups, you know, so welcome all whom joineth thee. Thank you very much, One Wazy. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So yeah, so is it me? Is it me, Basilla? Or is it us? Or is it you? It might be you. So just keep that in mind, you know, a whole week. I guess we'll see. I wonder if there's going to be the same dishes. Is it me you're looking for, right? Indeed. I did dishes when I got back. You did, but there weren't very many for you to do. I gotta tell you. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, these shrews. These deadly shrews. Alright, what a legend. Still dead while she was gone. How was the recycling? I did the recycling. The cardboard graveyard was emptied. So, we recycle cardboard, you know, where I am, and hey, look at who's here! Actually, with the corpse, you're right here. You're doing these bee quests. Very cool, very cool. So we have this, and right beside our fridge is basically where we throw like empty pop cases, like soda cases and stuff like that. Anything cardboard, you know, packaging or whatever, we put it there, and it just gathers and it gathers and it gathers, and eventually it towers to the height of the fridge, right? There you go. So we get inundated with cardboard on a weekly basis. I feel like stones were thrown, but now Steely is under fire. We're not really sure. Do you ever just want to watch dishes burn? Says Noah. That was a direct question to Basilla. Don't you ever want to just watch dishes burn? Noah has had enough, ladies and gentlemen. He's had enough of these dishes. If you know, if Noah moves and the dishes are piling, it's just let them pile. You know what you should do, Noah? Just get paper plates, man. Paper plates, and just let them stack and just chuck them out. Just chuck them out. Funny story, actually. I had an uncle, and Basila says, yes, nightmares involving dishes, right? I forgot to give this thing back to Longo, so I'm going to do it. But true story, so my uncle, who passed away in 2011, he was also my godfather, very dear to me. You know, he was 20 years older than me, so he's still kind of, you know, like we were close enough, so I learned a lot from him, from music, from life, and whatever. But he was also an infamous bachelor for a long time. Some people just want to watch the dishes burn. So my uncle lived and worked at a private school. He was the arena manager for a private school in kind of a very wealthy community, and he scored a good gig with it because he had a house like on school grounds, and he also like looked after the swimming pool, and he locked all the doors at night, so he was kind of like impromptu security and whatnot. So he had this job, and I noticed, like, you know, the first time I went to visit him, because he lived like at about a 4-hour drive away, and I was there for a weekend, and let's see, old Sally is back, and shore up the fence is done. Oh, I gotta go get the sack of feed. Okay, I'm on my way. So anyway, so I asked him, I said, so, you know, I noticed this, so where is you don't have a kitchen sink, you know, and, we call that the human race. So you don't have a kitchen. So I said, so, you know, I see there's a few dishes. Where do you do your dishes? He said, well, actually, I just usually throw them out. So he took like good glassware from the school that he was at, and, you know, like, to be fair, he was a big fan of takeout, and he'd always get food basically at the arena where he worked, because he'd have to work all day, all night, kind of depending on the shifts. But he seldom ate at home. But when he did eat at home, he just used to chuck the dishes in the garbage. Just throw out the dishes. I always thought that was just outrageous, you know. I couldn't even imagine. Talk about the bachelor life, folks. Don't feel like doing those dishes, just chuck them. Just chuck them. You know, Noah will be like whipping plates all over. Sorry, I just found that really highly an entertaining thought, right, Noah? Just throwing plates. Oh boy, there's Norfir. Now he's running a package after he stole my pig. Pig theft. I said I wasn't going to be bitter, so I'm not going to get bitter with him, but now I'm running a sack of feed. Lots of hand-ins here. We are a bad influence for Noah. Well, I don't know. Noah's such a nice guy too. He just, sometimes you just feel like you're corrupting him a little with these thoughts. Maybe I should just throw them out. Steely said it was okay. Good to know I'm not the only one who wants to see the dishes burn. That's right. Okay, so let's talk about, let's see here. So let's talk about the new area. There's supposed to be a new area that's coming, and they're adding it to the Shire. It was mentioned in the, someone mentioned it in the chat earlier. I just can't remember the name. So anyone who knows the name, feel free. Anyway, it's an area. I guess it's like Yondershire. That's what it is, Yondershire. So there it is. Mandalorian, welcome back, Mando. Welcome back. It is the way to the Yondershire. So the Yondershire is it's going to be. You know, I watched Cord of the Rings. I watched the Lotro stream with Cord when he was talking about this producer's letter, and he answered quite a few questions. But one thing he wouldn't answer is the question of what level range this new area is going to be. It's still a mystery. They haven't confirmed it, but he did say that it's not going to be like a level 140 area. It's basically going to be around the same area as the areas that are around it. So I'm thinking it's either going to be like a continuation of the Shire, so maybe something else for you to do from level... Because the Shire, if you do every quest, well, we're going to see how far it takes us, but it usually takes you up to about level 16 or 17. I think if you do like every quest, right? And all the deeds. And I heard from other discussions, they were saying it was around from 15 or 20. That's what I would say. Or, like Gondo was saying. I'm going to take these pies. I'm never turning down food. Okay. So we're going to do that. So, other people were saying it's going to be kind of around the same area, same thing as Oatbarton, because it's going to be kind of like, a rough guess, it's going to be between the Shire and between Oatbarton, like northwest of Brockenborings. So we'll see. At least that's what I thought I heard. I might be wrong in that respect, but okay, let's see what Adlard has to say here. Old Took's favorite.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Talk to Idalina Proudfoot. Okay, so we're talking to the Proudfeets now, Critic. So instead of Lone Lands, you could do that area. Yeah, so just more options, more early options. The irony is, you know, like, we have more options now, right? Like, there was... Oh, I didn't know you found that. Where's that raccoon from? Swarm of the Roo. I like that raccoon. Sneak attack. So, what I was thinking is we do have more options now, you know, like we've got the angle, a Myth Ithel, so that's kind of a 40 to 45 area, so you can use that to supplement or maybe change speeds from say Misty Mountains or early Angmar, that sort of thing, or even Trollshaws, you know. Global emotes. Oh, I didn't know that. We've also got the Wildwood, which I think is level 45 in the Lone Lands, so you can use that to kind of supplement Forkel or Regian, those two areas. And now you're going to have this, so it's kind of neat to have options. I'm just wondering, like, you know, if it... Oh. All right. Oh, that was my thing. Okay. I was just wondering if, like... Now, honestly, I'm going to feel... Because I'm a completionist at heart, right? And this is a completionist run. So I'm going to do all these zones, right? I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. But at the same time, am I going to feel obligated to do them all? Can the Tuskers make it if they tried? Can the Tuskers make... I'm trying to figure out where that line comes from, One Wazy. I'm kind of getting your vibe here. A lot of like... Can name that tune in, you know, a couple of clues. So, bring the spiced boar ribs to Adlard. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wonder, am I gonna feel obligated, you know? Critic's giving those eyes. Alright. Alrighty, so, hey! Look who I just saw. The corpse just went into the building. Are you already at that part, the corpse, where you have to drive out the squirrel?
It's terrible. Just terrible.
Apparently, it's terrible, just terrible. There he is! There he is. I don't even have a wave on here yet, but I'm gonna wave. Yeah. There we go. The last of the fireworks. Whoa!
I could use your help.
I waved. I waved. Slaps me. Are you just... Oh, look at this. I'm being shown up doing push-ups now. What a beast. What a beast. And you've got that shield. You are a lucky one to corpse. I don't even have my emotes out yet. You can see what I've got. I've got a handmade alias follow on, and that's about it. So, I gotta go talk to Brombard Foxtail. I gotta talk to a bunch of people. I've been shown up for just having the wave. Let's see here. So I think I should... Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna map. There we go. First stream snipe. Yes, that's right. Actually, I deserve this one though. I went up. I had my Hobbit burglar. He was in the angle, and I snuck up on this other Hobbit. And I used the old pepper sneeze emote so that I involuntarily make her sneeze. But she had the emote resistance on, like where you basically can toggle off. You don't fall for involuntary emotes. And then she just turned around and paf, just slapped me across the face. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I deserved that. So I apologized. It wasn't even a Hobbit. It was, I think, like an elf or something like that. So I apologized, and Steely's pro streamer. Well, maybe a pro stream getting slappered, but yeah.
Hello
I'd
there.
hardly say after 40 that I'm a pro. I'm just
Good day.
I'm just a simple streamer trying to make my way in the universe. Tucker, see the crystal raindrops fall. I know that song. I know that song. Where do I know that song from? Critic. Just giving the old stare down. Swimmer the Roo. Giving the old kappa. So I still have to talk to her, talk to Gammerboff, and talk to a bunch of hobbits. That's what I got to do. I like that one actually. Yeah, I'm just, I know the song. So I got to tell you, one waysy is I have this kind of condition going on right now. It was brought about by some sleeping pills that were actually hypnotics, and I swear I've lost some of my memory and my ability to just say simple things, like, or recognize simple things. Like, I'll be like, somebody will say, so who played Legolas in Lord of the Rings? And normally I'm like, and then now it's like I've got a block, it's like I can't remember the guy's name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember the name. And like, of course, it's Orlando Bloom. But I'm just giving you an example that sometimes I could just go like ping and not get it. So it's I gotta warn you. Sometimes the Captain Obvious thing is the best way to go with me, because I'm a little my memory is just not what it once was. So I think I just passed a corpse, and I avoided a slap. So double whammy. It is. It's an age-old thing. Your brain got full and you pushed out old, useless info for new, better stuff. That's my experience. I'm wondering if that's part of it, the corpse, because I know just a couple of years ago, my vision's been the same since I was in my 20s, sort of thing. I didn't have any issues. And then all of a sudden, I have to go up and talk to Celia Took. All of a sudden, my vision changed. I was just like, did you just call Tolkien info useless info? Oh no! Maybe not. It might not. I mean, obviously, I still remember Orlando Bloom, but I forgot about, Green Goblin, Norman Osborn, Willem Dafoe. I forgot about Willem Dafoe in a previous stream, and I was kind of ashamed because I love Willem Dafoe, and it was just, it was just one of those weird things. So, okay, Leaf and Woodhall, talk to Mount Chubb. I'm a little lost because I don't have my thing. Okay, I know where I'm going. We are going to go to... talk to Lobelia Sackville Baggins, I think, and maybe talk to Gaffer Gamgee. So yeah, so it was one of those things. Anyway, but the memory thing. Okay, my vision. So all of a sudden I was on a trip and I was just driving, and it was like a 20-hour trip, right? So it was quite long, and I did it in 18 hours, and I did it in one day. That's a long time to drive in one day. I would not advise anybody to do such a thing. It was stupid, but I was younger and, you know, stupid. So anyway, the next day I got up and I noticed, like, in the next week, my vision changed, right? And I was like, geez, did I do something with my trip? Did I, you know? And then I went to see my optometrist, and they were just like, oh, how old are you? And I said, well, you know, like, boop. And, you know, she said, oh, okay, you're about the age where, you know, your eyes are going to change anyway. So I think that's what's happened. So she did give me an exam, and then, you know, we have made that drive more than once. Not fun. Right? So it's definitely a long trip. All right, let's go gather fob. Crap happens. We just got to live with it and make the best of our situation. The old Gaffer yes, Critic. There you go. It is. You can do a quest for Gaffer Gamgee. This is, I believe, number 3 Bagshot Row. So this is Sam's house, Sam Gamgee, and the Gaffer's little garden. All right. So yeah. So there he is. Hamfast. Master Hamfast himself. Of our situation. I'm trying to figure that out one way, Z. I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure you're still giving me clues on the lyrics, but I just can't get it. So anyway, whoa, that was one heck of a firework went off. So it is the party tree, and I believe at night they have fireworks all during, whenever there's some kind of festival going on, they do have regular fireworks. So that's what I think is going on at the top of the hill. Critic, I'm gonna drive by there. I'm gonna walk by there, and does Gaffer have the Holy Grail? Critic, I'm waiting for that eye. I'm still stumped. One wazy. If you're yeah. But this is it. This is the hill with a party tree, Critic. So, I mean, I don't really want to do many spoilers, but if you're there, it is. But if you're planning on coming, this is Bag End. So this is Bilbo's house. There's the Sackville Baggins. So this takes place after they bought the house, of course. But you can actually, and I'm gonna save this. I'm not gonna go inside, but you can go inside. You can go inside, look around. Hobbit hole. It is the hole. Radio J for Weird Champ. Okay. Not really sure. Oh, I have a couple of quests here. Okay. Flower Dumpling Stand.
I want a word with you.
Make yourself useful. Talk to Wilcom Tunnelly. Damn. That's like, or does Monty Python? Well, I do Monty Python, but I don't recognize that particular line. Anyway, we're going to do this quest. It's Lobelia's Fireworks, and not a lot of people use it, or do it, rather, because it's kind of hidden. Like, you have to actually go up to the hole at Bag End, do it, and it's very long, but it's a completionist run, so we're going to do it. So I have to talk to Hyacinth Took. Okay. So we're off back to Tuckborough. Yeah, so anyway, finish the eyeglass story. Back to kind of old age. I'm just wondering if that's what it is. I'm just wondering if maybe... I noticed this. I did go back to school, and while, you know, my grades were excellent, I did find that my... I had to work for them. Like, I had to, like, you know, it wasn't... I remember when I went to school the first time, when I went to university, I was young, my brain was fresh, and, you know, I had a really good memory for things, so it kind of came easily for me. But when I went back, I found, like, in order to get those kind of marks, I really had to work for them. And I think I did read quite a few books when I was teaching on psychology and whatnot, and it just talks about how the adolescent mind is so important and so open. Basically, that's it's why we throw so much information at you as teachers, because we know the brain can absorb it. Like able to accommodate such a massive amount of information in such a short period of time. But as you get older, that input button or input window gets like smaller and smaller. It is really tougher. It really is tougher to learn new things when you're older and retain the knowledge. So, talk to Lobelia again. Okay. I didn't even bring the apples to GamG. Slacking here. So, it could just be streaming too. It's a little thing. His sword was long, his lance was clean, his shining helm afar was seen. The countless stars of heaven's field were mirrored in his silver shield. Who is he? Bonus points if you can tell who had sung the lines. I believe that was at the battle at the Black Gates, and you were talking about Elendil and Gilgal. Oh, it was the Gilgalad. That's right. So Iranian is his actual Iranian. Gilgalad was his actual full name, and he was. That song was sung by Bilbo, I think, in the Hall of Fire in Rivendell. I think. Or no, it was Sam. It was Sam who did that. I believe he. I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong, critic. Don't give away the answer. I recognize the verse, but I don't recognize. I'm not sure if it was Sam or Bilbo, but I seem to remember it was Sam, because he came out with that out of nowhere, and it was like, I think while they were along, and everybody just looked at him in amazement. I think so. Gilgalad, the last elven king. Only if I'm right. If I'm not right, then don't tell me, because maybe somebody can get who actually did the lines. So if I'm not right on the lines, don't worry about it. I thought it was Sam. You weren't, but you are.
Good day. How may I help you?
Oh, I guess I don't have that thing, because I changed my answer. Oh, my original answer was Bilbo. And now it's Sam. So was it Sam? If it was, I'd like to know. I really would. I think it was. Feeling very hobbity with mushrooms and onions in the saute pan. Let me show you something, guys. Let me just... I got this for Christmas, and I haven't tried it yet. But check this out. Right? Recipes from the world of Tolkien. All of you can see my little band-aid on my... Oh, no, you can't? Okay, that's good. So, very cool. So I haven't looked in there, but there's a bunch of really cool things there. Let me read you out a couple things. Oh, Sir, and I have the same book? Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, Basilla wrote a really nice message in here. So let's talk about this. Let's take a break. We're in the Green Dragon. Critic, check this out. Green Dragon. We're actually here. So let's see. Bilbo translated in Rivendell. Arabani says it was. Welcome to the chat, Arabani. Welcome back. So recipes from the world of Tolkien. Let's have a look here. Okay, breakfast. Right? Oh, we should have a poll. I wish I could do a poll. But I'm pretty slow with doing stuff like this. So let's look and see what you guys might. Okay, let me read this one, guys. Potato and cabbage fritter. Yay? Yay? Potato and cabbage fritter. Oh, spiced pear and cranberry muffins. Okay, no, wait. Bjorn's honey cakes. Page 28. Let's do it. Let's do Bjorn's honey cakes. I'll read it out for you. Then there's Traveler's all-in-one breakfast in a pan. This is exciting. I mean, if you're nerding out like I am, this is pretty exciting. Okay. Page 28. Baron's potato bread from Baron and Luthien. Spiced pear with cranberry muffins. Okay, Bjorn's honey cake makes 12. Okay, I can actually post this recipe. Um, I can actually post this recipe in the Discord, and you guys can try it. This is amazing. So, Swimmer, can you give the Discord info? I'm gonna post this after the stream. Okay, and I'm gonna read you here. It says Bayon's honey cakes, an excellent breakfast or tea time treat. These little honey cakes are a good way to use up overripe bananas. Okay. Um, in The Hobbit, Bilbo's party encounters Beorn the Skin Changer, who, as well as being a chieftain of the Beornings, is also, it seems, an excellent cook. Beorn's name refers not only to his second form as a bear, the Scandinavian name Bjorn means exactly that, but also puns on his passion for keeping bees. Bears love honey. Honey cakes are a specialty of his, which he gives to Thorn and Company when he hosts them during the quest of Erebor. He also has a twice-baked or cookie-like version on page 116. A twice-baked honey cake. Damn! Okay, here we go. Ingredients. Here's what you're going to need. It says scant. I don't know why it says scant. I'm not a baker, so maybe you'll be familiar with these as a cook. Scant 1 cup all-purpose flour. Okay. 1 teaspoon of baking powder. A 1/4 teaspoon of baking soda. A 1/2 cup plus 2 tablespoons unsalted butter melted. Generous 1/3 of a cup light brown sugar. 2 eggs beaten. 2 very small, very ripe bananas mashed, and 4 tablespoons of honey. Okay, so that's the ingredients that you'll need. Here's how you make it. You line a 12-cup muffin pan with paper cases. Scant cup of flour is just less than a... Okay, cool. Thanks, critic. I honestly didn't know that, so that's thanks. Sift the flour, baking powder, and baking soda into a bowl. Mix together with the melted butter, sugar, eggs, and mashed bananas in a separate bowl. Tip in the dry ingredients and mix together gently until evenly combined. Divide the cake mixture between the paper cases, so just spoon them in, okay? Bake in preheated oven 325 for 20 to 25 minutes or until risen and just firm to the touch. Transfer to a wire rack and drizzle each cake with 1 teaspoon of honey. Serve warm or cold. There, Vasily, you want to come up and get this and make this? This would be cool. So just going to show you guys the picture. It actually comes with a picture too. There we are. So that's Beorn's honey cakes. So anyway, guys, this is pretty cool. I'm going to post this. You can try it out at home. Maybe we'll just do that, maybe we'll do once a stream, we'll have a new recipe and we'll do this together. We'll do it as like a community. So for those of you who like to cook, I actually watch cooking shows as well, critic. I like Iron Chef. I really like Alton Brown's kind of diatribe on, what's what, but I can't retain it. It's too fast paced, right? So, okay, so let's take this quest from the Green Dragon. Let's say here, if I missed anything from chat. Let's see. Green Dragon, the only brew for the brave and true. Absolutely. Yay, poll, you say. So, Swarm the Roo, I need to get you involved in this so we can do polls. Every recipe you read lights up your... Okay, cool. Yeah. Give recipes. Scant cup of flour. Food shows. Need this book. Name your price. I am a poor boy, but my story is seldom told. Right now, I am the boxer, right? I am the brawler, so that actually fits. Well, that was exciting. Okay, so I have to set off the fireworks on the methyl stage. That is the next quest that I have to do. Lots of things to do here. On this completionist run. What are we now? 5:30? We're almost 2 hours in here. This is good. For those of you who are joining for the first time, welcome aboard. I quite honestly, sometimes I'm in the middle of a tale and I just lose my head and whatever. There we go. Set off the last of the rockets. Some nice fireworks there. The old Gandalf variety. Right on. Okay. Let's see here. So we gotta go back there. And I have to hit up the gaffer. Oh, I didn't get the recipe yet from the Bird and Baby. Oh, that's coming. That's why I didn't do it. Okay. Sorry, one moment. I'm just gonna switch some stuff around. Okay. let's see here. Happy New Year. Yeah, exactly, right? Get the old New Year's fireworks. Yeah, so if you're just here for the first time, welcome aboard. This little stream's been going since December, and it's grown in leaps and bounds. It's really nice to see it grow. It's really amazing because I really didn't think anything more of it than something that would make my friends and family laugh. But I'm really glad you're all here. It's very cool. And 2022 was so short, right? It's like a 3 month. It's a leap year, and it's over. But we do a few things here. Like obviously we're playing Lotro. Lotro is the game of choice, but I really like to make it more of a social stream. So I tend to be a little on the chatty side.
Woe is me.
We do riddles here. You can, and if you stay on the channel for a long time, you accumulate channel points, and you can spend them on a few things like riddles. You can spend them on dad jokes. I highly recommend those. You can also spend them on. I can see John cringe right now. One of those things. And a movie trivia. So one way easy swipe, you can retrieve the movie trivia. Excellent. All right, here we go. Let me get this recipe as I'm driving the old. This is the ghost, folks. This is the ghost that was in the library, this squirrel. So if you've ever seen National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, you can imagine what I'm screaming on the inside right now. But okay, here is your movie trivia. Ooh, this is a good one, folks. This is a good one. Oh, but it's only a multiple choice. I don't really like those. Okay, let's do this. What twosome pulled the cave troll's chain to keep it from killing Sam in Balin's tomb? What twosome pulled the cave troll's chain to keep it from killing Sam in Balin's tomb? What twosome? Which two characters? This would have been in the Fellowship of the Ring. Merry and Pippin? Bzz. Wrong answer, Mando. That's not the way. Not for this response. What twosome pulled the cave troll's chain? Gimli and Gandalf? Nope. No, sir, de corpse. Not those two. Arabani coming in clutch with the answer. It was Aragorn and Boromir. So Arabani, you need to answer a couple more of those. Look at Gondo. Gondo is like making a living from coming in second. He's like, oh no, I was AFK. He's come in so close. He's just missed the wire on a couple of questions today. I thought, but second guessed myself. Oh no. So Gondo, you are, well, in Talladega Nights, terms, you're a little worse off than you are in Steely Dad stream terms, but congratulations, Arabani, coming in, taking first place in that one. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so we did that. I have the recipe. I'm gonna go talk to the gaffer. Turn that on. First loser. Gondo! No, absolutely not. You bow to no one, my friend. Gondo. Gondo, I bet you, honestly, I was thinking about this. I was reading my quest text, so I didn't really hear the question, just heard something about a duo. Oh, I gotcha. So I've got to say, Gondo, that you may be the player. Now I haven't seen a lot of hard hit in a lot of streams, but you have to be the player who's guest appeared on more streams in Discord and have had your voice heard by more viewers than anyone else that I know of. Anyway, you're a legend, man. You're in a lot of Discord channels, so it's pretty cool, and this one included, and we're flattered to have you here. So it might be a record. Okay, Gaffer Gamgee. Okay, so I have to bring those to Gaffer. I'm going to go up and talk to Lobelia Sackville Baggins. Lobelia Sackville Baggins. How dare you speak of... Oh, But that was Gondo himself. I mean, self-deprecation is not a crime. It's just not encouraged. I wouldn't encourage it. I missed him again. I missed the gaffer. I keep getting pulled in. So here is the party tree, Critic. Just going to give you a bit of a preview. There it is in the middle of, like just below Bag End. And they have the tents set up in the pavilion, so. Fireworks going on all during the festival.
What do you need?
Mushroom pie, don't mind if I do. Okay, so now I have to deliver the bird and baby recipe, but I'm going to talk to Lobelia Sackville Baggins as well. And I have to make it up to Needlehole, so a couple of things I need to do. On this completionist run. So welcome to the stream. If you're just joining, this is a new character. This is a race of man brawler, and I'm playing on Deadly Zero difficulty. Right now I'm doing the Shire, but every zone will be done and cleaned out thoroughly. I feel like I'm the only one nerding out about this, but then I realize I'm the only one who hasn't played yet. It is kind of true, Critic, and I'm really surprised you haven't played. But you know, like I understand it. Basically, the game was a trepidation for myself too. Oh, you should, Critic. It's a fun game. Absolutely, absolutely. Especially if you are genuinely like a Tolkien fan and you like the works. There's nothing like it. Like you know, you can play. I played a few other games. I think the very first Middle-earth game I played was it was Lord of the Rings for the Super Nintendo, and it was an actually like really bad game. It wasn't. I wouldn't recommend it, sort of thing. Like I played it because I was a fan, but it was pretty bad. I got it and I was already going to. But the letter dropped the other day. I'm just waiting for the Bjorning because that's perfectly understandable. So, whoa, Super is exactly right, Gondo. Like basically, it was just a maze. Like you go to the Barrow Downs and it was all like maze-like and everything. Where am I going with this? Oh yes, that's right. I was going there to bring the coin purse. Okay. So I've been playing a lot of games, and you know, you've got Middle-earth, the Shadows of Mordor, you've got all those games too. Return of the King on PS2. Acid Walk, welcome back to the stream. So yeah, so there was another one. The 3 movie games for the PS2 were pretty awesome. Like I remember the first time I loaded up Fellowship, when you actually like you do that opening scene and then all the elves just start swinging their weapons around and then you become the last one and then you just enter the battle. Like those were pretty awesome, right? So I'm usually a Bjorning for the One Ring games. Like this One Ring game. This is the new one. I just got it. It's actually a Kickstarter. So I don't know if you're talking about these like the tabletop versions, but I just got this around Christmas and I really liked it. Oh, ew. Thank you very much, DeCorpse. That's nice of you. It's better than the slap. I appreciate that. So I was in on a Kickstarter for those, and I forgot about it because it had been so long since I actually Kickstarted, but they finally came in, and I got that, and I actually got this too. I should move my Providence stuff. I'm just afraid to break the luck here. So I do have this as well. This is the new starter set. It actually comes with quests and basically adventures in it, and pre-rolled characters, so you can just jump right in. We haven't played it yet, but even Swimmer the Roo was actually pretty excited to play when we get around to it. So, talking about that, I have the original book though and some other stuff. Yes, so I think the original book came from like 2002, so it's pretty I wish I had that version. I really do. I'm not even in the right spot, guys. I'm just all excited. I'm all kerfuffled. It's not often my background stuff can actually like come into a stream, but I sense a little bit of a you know, I hope you're happy for me. I hope you are. It's not like I'm getting that face behind, you know. But okay, talk to Cam Clifford. So we'll do that later. Yeah, so as far as games go, like you can't go wrong with this. And the same trepidation hit me. I was saying that earlier. I bought the game in 2007. I opened the game to play it in like late 2008, I think, or 2009. So I sat on it for a long time simply because I knew what would happen. I knew I would just kind of go berserk, and I had a newborn son, and I really didn't want just to kind of like, I was busy. I had my own business, so I didn't have the time, and because I knew I know myself, so it would be just like OCD sort of thing, and
Hello there.
I'm gonna go back to Mickle Delving and turn that quest in. So yeah, so I kind of knew what was going to happen. So I just sat on it and I didn't play it, and I kind of wish I did because I missed out. I don't have a founder's like subscriber founder's portrait on this account. Like this is my pay account. So we're going on to year 15. I think I'm going to get my year 13 badge. A friend of mine and I actually share a the One Ring that I have was released in 2011 because it was the year me and the lady got together. Very cool. I think around the same period of time I got the card game, the Lord of the Rings, the card game. And it was a choice between the One Ring game and the card game, and I liked it because we could just play with the two of us, and I found the One Ring we'd need other people. So, because we came from like a D&D / Pathfinder background, so I just thought it played more like that. So, but let me see here. Where was I going with this? But yeah, once you get into it, Critic, you love the card game so much. Excellent. Yeah. I don't have anyone really to play with it, play it with right now. You're a tabletop player at heart, board games, card games, RPGs. Yeah, we share that love for sure. We just finished playing Hero Quest last weekend. I was able to snag that after not being able to pick up on the Kickstarter for it. So but I was able to snag it. We played it. There was me, Swimmer, Basilla, and both Fuel, Real Mr. Dom, and Real Mr. Dom and Rose Garden. We all played, so it was pretty fun. I've never played. It's fun. It's basically like a RPG light, and I played once 15 years ago. Yeah, probably the original version. So. But the card game's fun. I remember I finished all of the original quests in the box. Like the original game box that the card game came from. And then I have the first set of 6 expansions.
How do you do?
Like just the little decks, where you can mix and match the cards in. So I have those. Alright, so it looks like we need to go to Needlehole, so I'm just going to head up there right now. I'm not going to go back or whatnot, I'm just going to do that. Played once, again, totally not jealous of Critic, if you lived closer, you could be a regular at our table. I'm not even lying, because we always need people, always. It's like, we have all these great board games, we have, Basilla loves this one, and we're going to get a new version of it. It's called, oh, Swimmer, are you there? I can't remember what that game is called. See, this is the brain again. The brain's just not working. Or Basilla, maybe you're listening and you can tell me what it is. What game is that you really like? I like it too. Talisman. That's what it is. Before anyone answers, it was it's called Talisman, and it's kind of a fantasy. I got the original one. It's a fantasy board game. Alas, I'm afraid I live rather toward the other side of the continent. I call Texas home. Yeah, I guess. Although I'm heading down, not your way, but I'm about the same line of latitude, I guess, maybe. In a couple weeks, I'm pretty excited. Gonna be in Florida for a couple of weeks. Or for a week, anyway. And, Talisman it's a really good game. The only problem is you just need people to play it. And, Swimmer the Roo wasn't too hyped on Talisman. It was just kind of like I don't think it's just his kind of thing, but he did play. But Basilla really likes the game. I really like the game. But there's a new Harry Potter version out there, Harry Potter Talisman, And I'm just going to beat up some slugs here, just for the deed. There's always 3 in this pond. So with the addition or the inclusion of Harry Potter Talisman into the old, oh no, I'm gonna get fried. Oh boy, I got nuked. Harry Potter Talisman into our board game cupboard. I think Swimmer is gonna give it a go. So we'll have 3. And another thing too is Critic. You know, here's a problem we're running into up here. You know, it's winter. And Harry Potter would mesh well. Yes, and you play as a, so in Talisman you play as a bunch of different archetypes. Like you've got, it's basically like classes in Lotro. You play a class and the class has its own race, right? And sometimes it's just the races. Like you can play as a troll and they're big and strong, but they're not very smart. So, but you can win the game as a troll. There's Bounder Chub. Okay, so I think what we'll do is from here, we're going to go to Overhill. Yeah, we're going to go to Overhill and I'll grab that barrel. So, yeah, so Talisman's great. We just don't have the numbers. And it's because it's winter, you know, like, we don't have a lot of friends who play board games in the same city as we live in, you know, like it's and because of the pandemic, like I would totally be down to go to my friendly neighborhood card shop or comic shop, which is actually owned by a friend of ours, and play in the game rooms. However, because of the pandemic, they weren't able to host any games. So, you know, even with a mask, you weren't able to be in an enclosed room with someone, you know, like COVID, whatnot. So that's lifting soon. But we've had a really, really harsh, long winter. And even though my 2 cousins live just, you know, 20 minutes up the road, same place as Swimmeroo, we don't get a chance to get together very often because, like, the highway that we have to travel for 20 minutes is snow covered. You know, it's kind of risky to go at night. You don't know what's going on. There's still a lot of, we're in the backwoods of Canada, so there's still, like, you know, a lot of animals out there. So, I'm friends with the owner of our shop. Sadly, oh no, the COVID's defeated them. Oh, I hate to hear it. I hate it. I really, really spent a lot of money that I maybe would otherwise spend upon, like, you know, doing something solo, or like doing something like going to a pub or something, right? Small town, so we only had the one, right? And we have one comic shop and one game shop that are kind of like traditional, and then they opened up one of those board game shops in the mall that has like everything, but it really doesn't have a whole lot of heart, you know. And I like supporting like the small business. I don't mind the guy in the mall. The manager's a nice guy. It's just I prefer doing, like, supporting the mom and pop friendly neighborhood shops. So I spent a lot of money at that comic shop just to kind of hopefully see him pull through, you know. And thank goodness he had another job, so he was able to kind of make that work and keep the place open. Absolutely, 100%. So, but yeah, so we were like really excited, and we were just getting into a real good board game swing. I mean, Basila's brother used to come over play. You know, we used to play Pathfinder, the RPG. Lots of regular gaming, and then it just kind of ground to a halt. So, ooh, there's level 13. Creeped right up on us. Perfect. There's the dwarf barrel. That's for the green dragon. Okay, so let's see here. Where are we? Spend another point. I'm spending points in this. Set up attack damage. So all these 3 little skills that I can spam, you can get, now I'm up to 15%. So do a little more damage that way. Fun fact, I've never played D&D, and one Pathfinder campaign I played was killed by the COVID's invasion. You see, Critic, you're just in the wrong part of the country, my man. Because we always need extra players for Pathfinder. We always need extra players for board games. So it's just one of those things. And like I was saying, you know, with the weather being bad, We don't play all. You'd think winter is the time for board games, right? Because it's like you're stuck inside anyway. Not here. We just can't. We can't get anybody. And with oh, look at this. I can't remember the last time I ran into Zanshik. Like I'm talking maybe 2009. It's been a while. He'll drop an item, I think. And that item, let's see. Did the self-heal? Okay, let's see here. He dropped... Oh, maybe it wasn't him that I was thinking of. Because those old guys, they didn't drop shards, but they dropped crafting ingredients. But I got a garnet earring of fate. Okay, so let's see what Mando has to say here. Mando says, we used to have a board game day once a month at my local shop prior to the COVID nonsense. I miss it, you know, for sure. A sentiment I relate to. Most of my friends live in other countries. Well, to be fair, you know, I'm pretty excited for my vacation coming up because a lot of my friends, like, I live very close to where I grew up. I live 20 minutes away from where I grew up, which is basically where my cousins are. And, a lot of my childhood friends have like moved away. They've grown up, they've moved away, and they, you know, they've moved to the city or different towns for jobs, school, you name it. I mean, when you come from a town as small as ours, you know, like nobody wants to stay there really, you know, and it's I'm back here basically just for school, but okay, let me get rid of this destination Breland thing. But although I need to collect the trade goods. And this is Gammer Boffin from that bee place where I fought the bears. Salve for stings, collect toadstones. Okay, back to the swamp. So let's see here. Wow, you're an older relocated me. My mother's house that I grew up in my old school is like 18 minutes away from where I live. Right? It is that. It's definitely that. So like as an adult, like another thing is I moved quite a few times. I moved once for my ex-wife. When she was going to get her graduate degree, we moved to a different city. So I lived there. And then I eventually moved to Connecticut. And I moved to Florida with her. And Connecticut was great. I just... I did what I went there to do. And I kind of left. So... But Florida's someplace I wanted to be. Because I've got quite a few friends down there. They're really good folks too, like you know, like good friends, good people. They actually know that I'm coming, and one of them was like messaging me today and saying like, you know, when can we make plans with you? You know, like what do you want to do? And I said, you know, a night of like drinks, board games, because they're gamers as well. They're big board gamers as well. You know, a night out for a meal. You know, like all of that would be fantastic because it's been so long since I've hung out with them that's really what I'm excited most for is just to reconnect with friends and stuff. So, and eat food that has flavors other than salt. I will say that. So our food up here is not that flavorful. Connecticut is one of those states that I know is just there. I never hear about it. I would love to visit Florida. Everyone I've met, they're really friendly. They are, and I think here's something to, you know, to speak to the power of the local neighborhood game shop. Oh, I already got this. I'm dopey here, and I remember now. I'm running all the way back. Anyway, when I got there, I only knew the one family that I was staying with and one other friend who lived like about an hour and 45 minutes away. So I had those friends. But it was just a place that I thought would be a great place to kind of like, okay, start a life, maybe start teaching, maybe do a lot of stuff like that, and just kind of settle in, contribute to the community, that sort of thing. And so I did that, and then I still found that, you know, making friends aside from work friends was a little tough, you know. And the older that you get, the more difficult it is to find a friend group too. But you know, because everybody's already kind of formed their thing, but I signed up for Pathfinder Society. It's the it's like I guess how would I describe it? It's kind of like a Pathfinder game where you play and you keep track of your character, and your character grows at the same rate as everybody else. Like you play together. and you can actually grow your characters near each other, but you can also just come and go, like, you know, you can play one session, not play the next sort of thing. There's no pressure. They're all little standalone adventures, and you just get together for an afternoon and game. And I've met a lot of my friends through this, and then that became like friends of a friend. So the local neighborhood game shop actually became my favorite place to go, because that was like my main friend outlet, you know. I was like, I'm gonna meet everybody there. So I will say that Connecticut is a great place too. I like the Northeast. It's a little fast paced. Even in the small town where I was living, it's fast paced, but and it's just a different type of life. Like, it's very, I find Connecticut to be a very matter of fact place. Like, you know, you go to a restaurant. That's one of my favorite things to do. Go to a restaurant in Connecticut, and it's like, hi, welcome to the place. What can I get you? You know, it's that, you know, or can I start you with a drink? You know, the standard thing. When I went to Florida and I went out there, it was like being welcomed into someone's home. When you went out to a restaurant, it's like, thank you for coming back, or thank you for choosing us. You know, like, you know, can we do anything to make you comfortable? Or, you know, do you want, you know, what do you want? Like, drinks were kind of you know, they were already done by the time you were kind of at your seat, sort of thing. It was just a real hospitality mentality. Southern hospitality is a real thing, folks. People holding the door open for you, you know, if you're older, or if whatever, it's pretty awesome stuff. All right, I'm heading off. Have a good rest of stream, Stealing. Bye, everyone. Take care. See you, Noah. And don't let the dishes get to you. And get some rest, you know. Look at this. The corpse is still here. She's just, like, running circles around me, literally. So, Noah, have a good rest and take care of yourself. And hopefully you're feeling a little bit better tomorrow. You're not going on, like, I think day 4, so.
Stay and have some tea. Hello there.
Oh, from Texas. Don't use the car horn down here. It's offensive to us. Delphi Dark, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you here. Hopefully you're liking this Southern hospitality conversation. So Critic said, I stand at the door and hold them until everyone is done coming in or out of the restaurant. Yep, and then I'll go get my table. Yes. So I'm down with that. That's not even a joke. That's why I use it sometimes. Oh, Critic pushing the fun button. Okay. So let's see here. Find Robin Smallborough. I think that's what we're going to do next. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm really actually looking forward to seeing, because I'm not sure, I haven't asked the question yet, but seeing if that game shop is still open. It was struggling when I was leaving. They were thinking about closing, but then, like, the community kind of rallied and they bought a whole bunch of gift certificates and whatnot, so they had a little capital to reinvest, and they were supposed to, you know, expand the place, and the owner was really kind as well. But it's been a pandemic, and it's, you know, like, oh my, the cost of this is going to be felt for like years and years and years to come, I think. Just unfortunate. There's the corpse. I really need to get it. You know what? I need to add something here. Let me just add it the old-fashioned way. I'm going to do this shortcut 38. Wait. Let's do cheer. Oh boy. Okay, I did that wrong. In real life Florida stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it while I'm down there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was thinking about it. I was like, but then I could probably use the break from the stream as well. Just, you know, like, do a little recharging, refreshing. It would be nice though, because here's another Lotro related story. The family that I'm staying with
Hello there.
are a family that I met while playing Lotro. I was playing on the Gladden server, and I needed a home, and I found a home with this couple who had rolled characters there and their friend, and they kind of took me in the game, and then they took me in real life as well. But so we played a lot of Lotro together, a lot of Lotro. So when am I in Florida? I'm there from April the 5th to April the 12th. I'm there for a week. It's all I can currently book from my current job. I just don't. I suppose I could have booked a little longer, but then you know, like I didn't have as much vacation saved up as I thought I would have. So plus, you know what? Like I plan on going back. Where am I going? I'm going to the Green Dragon. Okay. I am planning on going back. There's the corpse. Here, I'm gonna cheer you, buddy. There you go. Ha ha. So yeah, so I'll be down there then. Plus, I'm at kind of a job where I honestly feel guilty taking. It's harder to come back to than it is to start new. Oh, okay, okay. I'm at a job in real life where I really don't want to take a lot of time. I feel like the job is very important. It helps out a lot of people, a lot of families, and a lot of children. So I'm not really at the point where I probably at the point with the job. I've been doing it now. I'm working on year 4, and I feel like I need a long vacation from the job. You know, just because of how intense it. I don't really get holidays and whatnot. Oh, look at who it is! Look at who it is! It's Big Boosh and the Do Crimes crew! Welcome, welcome. There it is. Lee's Kittrall and the Boosh crew. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Do Crimes all times? Yes, sir. And how are you doing? How was your stream? And what were you streaming? Swimmer, can we get a call out for our friend the Big Boosh? Big Boosh 7? And the Do Crimes crew. There's Dog Milk. Welcome. I'd like to see Batman on a horse. Were you still playing Batman? We were okay. Batman Arkham City. How's Lotro going? Lotro's going pretty well. I started a new character on Treebeard. This is a. It's going so well. I don't know where I'm going. You know what? I need to talk to someone. Who do I need to talk to? Collect toadstones. Oh, from Toads here. I should talk to Cam Puttyfoot, but we'll go up north first. Okay, so I started a new character. It's a brawler, and it's on. I'm playing a therapist. You're supposed to talk to them. That is true. That is true. But it's on Deadly. I'm playing on Deadly 0 on the Treebeard server, of course. So it's a bit of a challenge. Not so far because all I played through is the Shire, but I'm really looking forward to. And it's going to be a completionist run. I'm going to try to do everything. So this is my newest stream character. I decided to give my Hobbit Burglar a little bit of a break, so I'm going to do this one. But I have some news. I think I gained 2 or 3 levels on Laurelin with my burglar there. So, Big Boosh, I'm catching up to you. I saw you hadn't logged in for a few days, so I was kind of using the time to catch up a little bit. So, I think you're in the Lone Lands, and I'm basically almost, I'm not going to say almost done Breland, but I'm over halfway done. So, it's going pretty well over there. Going pretty well. So, thank you very much for the raid. If you haven't followed Big Boosh, give him a follow. You streamed some pretty, I know you streamed Batman, but there was another game that you were streaming the other time I checked you out too, and I can't remember what it was. It was maybe a week ago. It was the one before Batman, I think. I've been really busy, so unfortunately haven't had a chance to log into Lotro recently. Hope to get some more done. Destiny, okay, I think that was it. It was Destiny before Batman, yeah. Yeah, so I was checking that out. I think that was it. I think that was it. Okay, so I'm defeating spiders and finding the nest here. Yeah, so I think in honor of your raid, we're gonna have a riddle. See if we can tease your brain a little bit. We had one earlier. It wasn't too difficult. All right, riddle time it is. Let's see here. Oh boy, this is one. I fly to any foreign power. That's kind of like just really. This one's a good one. I'm gonna give you a difficult one, I think. Yeah, this is a good one. What is the two sexist animals on the farm? Brown chicken, brown cow. Ooh, gotta be inclusive on those Shire farms. Okay, guys, here's the riddle, guys and gals. The floor's on top, the roof's beneath, and from this place I rarely leave. Yet, with the passing of each day, a new horizon greets my gaze. What am I? The floor's on top, the roof's beneath, and from this place I rarely leave. Yet with the passing of each day, a new horizon greets my gaze. What am I? DeCorpse, you are on the right track, my friend. You are on the right track. But that is not the answer. I need to kill some spiders. Nope, not the sea either. Not a lake. Nope. River. No. Pond. I can't really give a clue because I think if I gave, you've covered all the bodies of water, but the answer is not. I will say it's not a body of water, but I think you were probably on track with the first guess more than the follow-ups, and that's all I can give because I don't want to give it away. I'll read it out again in a moment. As soon as I finish these pesky spiders. Gondo, if you come in second here with the answer like 2 seconds behind the first guy, I don't know what I'm gonna say. There, 6 of 6 spiders. That's good. Now let's go get those toadstones. Oh, you know what? I actually think that we're gonna have to come over to the pond to get slug slime. So maybe I'll just do that first. Okay, let me... Oh, jeez, hit the volume there. Okay, let me, now that I got on auto run, let me read this out again. So listen very carefully and think of what this could be. The floor's on top, the roof's beneath, and from this place I rarely leave. Yet with the passing of each day, a new horizon greets my gaze. What am I? I will give the clue that DeCorpse was on the, not a wave, Delphi Dark. No, not a fish, not a possum. Mando! Mando coming in with the right answer. A sailor is the right answer. So for a sailor, you know, the floor is on top because it's just the horizon. The roof's beneath because, you know, you're living on a ship. So you're basically like, you know, and from this place I rarely leave. Sailors are, you know, at sea for a long time. Yet with the passing of each day, a new horizon greets my day. Sailor, well done. Well done, Mando. That is the way. Mando, is that your first riddle of the day, or is that number 2? I think you got the trivia as well. Okay. I need to find Sheriff Robin Small first. Okay. All right. Wasn't sure. Anyway, welcome you guys to the chat. Welcome Big Boosh and the Do Crimes crew. I hope to do crimes with you at some point in time soon. I did roll a burglar, so I just wanted to fit in, guys. I just wanted to fit in. So we are on Treebeard. Hit level 13. Did I put a point in? I think I did. Yeah, I did. We're doing a completionist run, so we're about halfway done the Shire. All the pies have been run. All the mail has been done. So he's down in town, yeah. So we are just questing in the Shire. need to get the Sheriff Robin Smallborough. My multitasking really becomes... My difficulty with multitasking really becomes apparent when I try to, you know, do anything quickly and concentrate on, like, the stream and the chat and whatever at the same time. It's just like,
Lovely day, isn't it? Could I take a moment of your time?
There, we gotta talk to Gammerboffin again, and she's gonna send us to, go kill some slugs. What I should do is just take quests off the tracker, right? And just kind of focus on that one-on-one. Okay. So back to Overhill, then... I don't think there's anything to be done in Hobbiton Bywater. And then... that takes us to Stock, I believe. Or no, Woodhall. Woodhall would be the next stop. Then Stock. Yeah, so we've got about 4 towns left after this, I think, and then the Shire is done. I should check, actually, to see what kind of... Okay, so I've got Honor. I'm earning Innocence. Check on my virtues. Yeah, and I'm playing a new class for me, too. So this Brawler is new. As of one more level, this would be the furthest I've taken a Brawler. I rolled one with... I was playing with Swimmer the Roo and Rose Garden. We have a trio of dwarves that are just kind of making their way in the world. And I tried a Brawler through there, but that is honestly just... It's so much fun. We're just playing those characters for fun. It's Swimmer's first time playing the game, so that's pretty cool. Oh, and Swimmer, are you there? I'm just gonna check here. I know Swimmer called a Big Boosh. Swimmer. There he is. Okay. So I'm gonna say this too. So Swimmer the Roo is starting his streaming journey. He is. So if any of you are into Pokemon, or have been into Pokemon, either the card game, or, you know, maybe Pokemon Go, or just like Pokemon in general, and you feel like watching a fun Pokemon stream, check out Swimmer the Roo. Go ahead and give yourself a shout out there, Roo. He streams every once in a while. He doesn't have a set schedule. Kind of streams when the mood gets him, but his channel is pretty fun. He's very good at, like, explaining, you know, if someone has a question, he really takes the time to properly explain it, which I really kind of appreciate, you know, and he doesn't tend to go off subject, so go ahead and give the Rooster a follow over there. Especially if you're into Pokemon, I think you'd really enjoy it. So, plays the card game, and he's pretty darn good. Actually, I'm gonna say so. He's pretty darn good at that card game. I mean, sometimes you just run into oh, you missed a riddle. Oh, Critic, it was a good one too. Darn. You'll know the answer, okay? But I'll give you what the riddle actually was, just so you know. I thought it was really, really good one. Took a few minutes to get. So the riddle was: the floor's on top, the roof's beneath, and from this place I rarely leave. Yet with the passing of each day, a new horizon greets my gaze. What was it? And the answer was a sailor. So. Alright, I'm just taking out these slugs just for the sake of getting the deed done. Oh, that slug just got KO'd. This Brawler is pretty fun. It's got some neat animations. I like that. I mean, aside from just the you know, your fighting things, it's got the double overhand smash, the Hulk smash. If you whoa, I just got nuked by the Eye of Sauron. That makes sense, but I don't know if Critic, you might have. Oh, Swimmer, you know what you've done. Or do you? Oh, there's some good ones here, folks. There's some good dad jokes. I'll give you a free one. The last time I used I was here, just in case you missed the last stream. One of these was, I was addicted to the hokey pokey, but then I turned myself around. That was one of them. So, this is a good one. This is a good one, and this is a good father-son dad joke. So here we go. I remember as a kid, my dad got fired from his job as a road worker for theft. As a kid, my dad got fired from his job as a road worker for theft. I refused to believe he could do such a thing. But when I got home, the signs were all there. The signs were all there, folks. I refused to believe he could do such a thing, but when I got home, the signs were all there. Oh boy, alright. Exactly. You guys, I liked it. I thought it was great. I mean, the signs were all there. You know, what a great play on words. What a great dad joke. Anyway, guys, that's the kind of high class entertainment we provide on this channel. It shouldn't be fun. Well, I thought it was funny. It was. You liked it. I know. It's a guilty pleasure, right? Dad jokes are a guilty pleasure. And you know, okay, so I'll be honest with you. I was going to put something in the Discord. And if you want to link the Discord, Swimmer, I'm going to do a new thing. I'm going to do these Middle-earth recipes. That's going to be a new thing in the Discord. I'm going to put it on after the stream. Either that or tomorrow. One of the two. It'll be there before next stream. And anyway, so the Discord's there. But I was going to do a section on dad jokes. And then just have it kind of like, you know, like where, you know, if there's any kind of racier dad jokes, maybe you can have them there. Because I try to keep the channel PG. You know, as my friend the Green-Eyed Gamer has to say, you know, she says, I like my channel to have like a Shrek feel to it. You know, like a Shrek PG level. There's innuendos galore, but it's never really out of hand sort of thing. And I like that. I kind of like that description. I find I'm maybe a little bit more on the clean side, but anyway, and with the dad jokes in the channel, it's just, we could do it, and normally dad jokes are not, they're a lot like Shrek stuff, right? Like they're kind of like, even the dirty ones are kind of like, you know, family friendly, but when Dom is done with you, it's PG. Exactly, yeah, for sure. Dom is with you, it is PG-13, but I blame Dom for that. So, you know, I don't think there's anything. I'll throw him under the bus. I have no problem with that. He's actually kind of used to it, so he's a good guy, good bloke. Speaking of good blokes, here's a couple of slugs that I'm gonna destroy for being not so good. So do I, bloke. Oh, okay. So here's another thing I was gonna tell you guys. Swimmer the Roo, I think I might need your help. But I gotta tell you guys, I found a new game. Swimmer and I were talking now. Sometimes Swimmer and I, you know, like, if he's bored or whatever, he'll be like, hey, Dad, you want to jump in the Discord or whatever? And, you know, I'll be like, yeah, okay. So sometimes we'll just get together, you know, talk, and then, like, we'll have Bob Ross streaming in the background, you know, or whatnot. My grandfather was always terrible until I had my first child. Now he's a great grandfather. Oh, critic. Oh, critic. And listen to Swimmeroo with the ha ha ha. I mean, it's a good dad joke, Swimmer, but, you know, like, you never laugh like that on my jokes. What's going on? What is going on? So, anyway, Swimmer, so Swimmer and I were talking, and we're like, we need a new game, you know, because this one was funny. Oh, and the signs were there. That was a great dad joke, guys. That was a great one. You know, I refused to believe, but when I got home, the signs were all there, you know? Anyway, so Swimmer and I were talking about finding a new game to play, and we found one. It just came out a couple of weeks ago, I think March 10th or March 8th. It just came out, it's in early access, it's on Steam, and it is called... Swimmer? It's Core something, right? Core... I can't remember what the heck the second part of that is. It's Core something. Come on, Roo. Core Keeper. There it is. So this little game is a co-op because it allows us to play together, right? And I'm not very good at first person shooters. Like he could be like, "Come on, Dad, let's play like Apex Legends," and I'd be like shooting the wall and just costing my team win after win, and whatever. But it's Core Keeper, and I gotta tell you, this little game's a lot of fun. I typed it in the wrong window. Delphi Dark, you were so close. But it actually is really fun. So it's kind of like a combination of Stardew Valley, Minecraft, Terraria, which I guess is basically the same thing as Minecraft. And there's Brawl. Brawl, welcome back. Welcome back to the channel. Hope you had a good weekend.
A lovely day, isn't it? Could I
Hopefully
take a
you're
moment and
you're
more
ready
time?
for the next school week. I used Vivaldi browser and TileGrid a few streams on silent. Okay.
How do you do?
So
Hello there.
let's see.
Mind
Get
I
past the
speak with you
webs.
a
All right,
moment?
we gotta do that. So yeah, so we were playing with this. Oh damn, this one's timed. Ah well, I should. Yeah, I'll go do the time quest first. I don't want to repeat it. So I don't have school here tomorrow. That's why I'm here. So you are kind of. It's a late night for you. Yeah, 11:30. I was gonna say. So you're 5 hours ahead. So So that's cool. Well, thanks for stopping by and hanging out before you do call it a night. You just missed a riddle. We actually just did a riddle just before you came aboard, but it won't be too long. I think we're gonna do another one. There's a really long riddle, and it's a bit wordy. I'm just not sure if I want to use it because some of these. So it's not a case of like judging the audience sort of thing. It's a thing of judging the riddle, because I like to give you guys like good quality riddles, and like kind of things that test the old noodle sort of thing. And this one kind of lapses into Old English, and it's not. I don't know. Maybe I'll just read it and I'll let you guys be the judge, and you folks can kind of let me know like. What you think, and it'll be a free riddle. Let me just find the queen and deliver a Y. Old English, I say. Yeah, so it's kind of like one of those, a little bit archaic, not archaic in terms of term, but archaic in terms of riddle style. A lot of metaphor, that sort of thing. So maybe I'll just let you guys be the judge. Maybe we'll do that. Anyway, welcome aboard. Glad to have you. How long have we been going here? Almost 3 hours. Okay. It's a good stream. I started an hour early today as well. Bro, it's honestly kind of funny that you joined me late. I started an hour early because I was hoping to get a few of the folks who follow from Europe and like I guess across the ocean to to kind of give them a chance to tune in. And I haven't seen too many folks from that time. It is Sunday, so it's where's this bee's nest? There it is. There it is. I broke my leg. My horse broke his leg. Okay, bring the hive to Polo Proudfoot. He'll be proud of me. I did it with 12 minutes to spare. Let's just see here. I'll read this riddle. I'll read it out. If I can find it. Where the heck did it go? Where is Polo? What have I done? Okay, I'm going this way. Sorry, guys. I was just looking for a riddle. Sunday is depressing day because of Monday. Absolutely. Absolutely. I always liked early Sunday, but then the later the day goes on, it's I guess it's different too because it depends on. Oh, this is it. Okay, I'm gonna read you guys this one. It's a free riddle. Let me just talk to
Dear
Polo.
me, what do you want?
As the day went on, I was always dreading it because then you gotta go back to work tomorrow, go back to school, be up early, etc. So I feel that, but I've actually got a new Sunday night habit. And I'm going to tell you about it in a moment after this riddle. And it's not what you think. You know, maybe you guys are thinking, you know, non-PG-13 thoughts, but it's not that. It's kind of interesting. Okay, here we go. Judge for yourself. Don't judge me. I'm just reading it. Good luck. All right. I fly to any foreign parts, assisted by my spreading wings. My body holds 100 hearts. Nay, I will tell you stranger things. When I am not in haste, I ride, and then I mend my pace anon. I issue fire from my side. You witty youths, this riddle con. That is the wording of this. It is not a virus, DeCorpse. It is not. But what is it? Is the question. So, I fly to any foreign parts, assisted by my spreading wings. I kind of thought so. Locomotive furnace? Nope. Nope. Plane? Nope. But you're both DeCorpse and Bacilla are on the right track. Assisted by my spreading wings, my body holds 100. Oh my. DeCorpse. Okay. Dragon, no. Nay, I will tell you stranger things. When I am not in haste, I ride, and then I mend my pace anon. I issue fire from my side. You witty youths, this riddle con. So think about a couple of the guesses. So DeCorpse, one of DeCorpse's guesses, Bacilla's guess was good, but I issue fire from my side. That a fighter jet? No. Think. Let's see. My ex-wife still voices me, but her aim is getting better. Oh boy. An attack helicopter. Oh, come on, critic. Rifle? No. Just come out with it. Unless you want to give this to someone else, but. Oh my. So I used to, you know, I like the Al Bundy Married with Children kind of school of you know, wife jokes and whatever. So it's like, you know, hi, I'm back. Did you miss me? With every bullet so far, you know, that sort of thing. Let me reread the riddle. Sure. I fly to any foreign parts, assisted by my spreading wings. My body holds 100 hearts. Nay, I will tell you stranger things. When I am not in haste, I ride, and then I mend my pace anon. I issue fire from my side. You witty youths, this riddle con. The last line kind of means nothing. It's just like to wrap it up sort of thing. But there's a couple of good lines in there. Male? No, not the male. No. Bacilla and DeCorpse were close. With a couple of guesses. And I don't mean the corpse's ex-wife. I'm not talking about that. You know what? I'm right here. I'm going to go to Puttyfoot's Fields, I think. Or is that far? Oh, that's way over there. I'm not going over there. Critic, do you want to come out with a guess? This a steam engine? DeCorpse, that could be potentially be inside this the answer. Rocket, a train? No. Yeah, that could be an engine, piston. Combine. If you combine Swarm of the Roo's last guess and DeCorpse is, I'm just throwing guesses, bro. No, it's not a rocket. No. If you combine them and kind of think about what else it could be, you get close. I think you already said that, DeCorpse. It's not a jet engine, no. No, and Bacilla guessed a fighter jet, or if not, come on, you guys, a flying train? Oh my goodness. Metaphors, there we go. Critic puts an end to the torture. Maybe you guys were just having fun with me. But anyway, it is a ship. It is a ship. Harry Potter's broomstick. If it had side cannons, well, that's one thing, but... Your friend Mallwalker has gone offline. So John went offline. I hope it wasn't from the dad joke, John. I will honestly apologize if it was. Sean's just like, I can't take it anymore. Can't take it. Brawl. Okay, the answers we're getting. They were. All right, another. Okay, so you redeemed your points. That's fair game. And the wings and hearts things click because of the sailor riddle. Exactly. That's why another reason I was kind of hesitant to go with this one. So let's have another one then. Brawl paid for a riddle for you guys, so you guys get another riddle back to back. Okay. You see, there's some things in here. I'm going to give you. This is just like, what do pandas have that no other animal has? It's a riddle from this thing, but I don't read these kind of things. And the answer is baby pandas. You know, it's almost a dad joke. It's kind of like a dad joke thing. I will refrain. I don't need another trio. If you get it, it's a good one. You know, then have at it. Okay, let's see here. This is a good one. It's not my usual riddle though, but maybe it'll puzzle you guys. It'll puzzle you guys for a while. Okay, and if you've heard this sort of thing before, then maybe you'll be quick to get this one. All right, here we go. In 1990, a person is 15 years old. In 1995, that same person is 10 years old. How can this be? In 1990, a person is 15 years old. In 1995, that same person is 10 years old. How can this be? So I will I will accept answers in the chat in the form of like explaining how could that be. It's definitely not a riddle. Merlin who aged backwards. An interesting guess, but not what I'm looking for here, DeCorpse. I'm sorry. I will say it again. Swimmeroo, I'm just being pursued. Alright, so just give me 1 second here. I don't know what's pursuing me. Might be a bear. I'll just clear myself some room here and we'll go. Whoa. Oh, poop. I missed that one. Okay. Oh, we got another spider here. Let's smash it. Okay, so here we go. In 1990, a person is 15 years old. In 1995, that same person is 10 years old. How can this be? No, it's not really. Basically, I'm looking for an explanation on how this person can be 1990, 15 years old, and then in 1995, 10 years old. I'm explaining that's what the answer kind of needs to state. He's Benjamin Button. The interesting case. Is it a person? It's not really a person that, like, it is a person, right? It can be male, female, it can be interchangeable. It's just, how is this person 15 in 1990 and then in 1995 be 10? How can that be? Major Lag, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Unfortunately, that is not the correct answer to this riddle. Wanted to give you guys your money's worth, you know. These riddles are dear bought. Oh, my friend Zerbit just came online. Let's give him a knee. There we go. I just did a deed here. This is good. Oh, and these spiders are dark blue. That's pretty cool. It's a brain worker, not just clever wit. Yep. Tell me when I can answer. This might be my favorite riddle yet. Ah, interesting. It is a bit of a brain teaser. It is. You have my admiration. I tried a brawler, got to level 5, and said this class is really lacking something. You know what it was lacking at level 5? Yeah, Gondo! Oh, that was really loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, anybody whose eardrums I just broke. That was exciting, though. Gondo! Gondo got it. It's the BC to AD turnover. So basically, this person was... he was in 1990 BC. He was 15 years old. And then in 1995 BC, that same person was 10 years old. So you count backwards when you're in BC, right? And you count forward. So well done, Gondo. Well done. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride, until this riddle. Gondo comes in clutch. Well done. That was a tough one, guys. I'm not going to lie. That was a bit of a... So, Zerb, I just saw you logged in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the game. So I will say that I'm still kind of in the debating phase. I just find this class to be kind of fun. Maybe there is something lacking, but so far the animations still have it. And I am playing on Deadly, so it's kind of like it piqued my intrigue. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I was watching. Oh, Swimmer. I need you to do a shout out for me here. Even though he isn't here, I'm gonna shout him out because he's honestly great. The Walking Tree Shutters. Swimmer, can I get a shout out for Goshel? Now, I'm calling for this shout out because I was for a couple of reasons. One, if you haven't followed Goshel yet, give him a follow. The guy is great. I love his stream. It's one of my favorite streams. He not only streams Lotro, read your mind. He not only streams Lotro, but he streams he's also doing Fallout, and he, in his own words, he's like, I guess I'm a variety streamer. But Goshel is fun. He's definitely a fun time. So, but he was mentioning the other day that he was playing on Treebeard, and he's playing a Warden. Okay, and Goshel's claim to fame is like, you know, it's a great day. We've only died 10 times. You know, like he dies a lot. He doesn't really like to read too much as far as the quests go. He likes visuals, though. He likes to see, like, if he spots something unusual, he'll stop and say, like, what's going on? You know, what is this person doing? But anyway, he was talking on his channel the other day about how he just wasn't having fun with it because, like, the Treebeard... I guess I have to wait until this tree gets closer. Oh, there. Now we're going through. Because Treebeard was being pretty hard on him as far as, like... he was exploring the angle of Mythithel, and he was doing it a couple of levels too early. Zerbit, you've made an excellent choice. I'm just doing this escort quest, Zerb, and I'll pose that question. Excellent choice, though. I love the movie trivia. It may be my favorite new thing in the stream. So yeah, so he was bemoaning it, and he's like, you know, I'm not really having a whole lot of fun with it. I was thinking maybe if I, you know, do this again, I'll do it on a regular server. And I said, you know, Treebeard's not for everyone. You know, and if you're not having fun, then, you know, it's not really worth playing. You don't play something just for the sake of, like, you know, like you feel you're obligated to play it. Like, honestly, if the day came that Lotro was no longer fun for me, folks, that's a sad day, but it would be the day where I say goodbye to you all, you know. But I don't see that happening. I always have fun in this game. So, but I can understand what he means. So we just told him that. We said, you know, like, hey Gosh, you know, just have fun with it, and if you're not feeling it, use it as a time where you're maybe feeling like you just need an extra challenge, you know. Because I think he may be even playing on, like, Deadly +2 or Deadly +1 or something, so. And it's not for everyone. You're leaving? Can I have your stuff? I've already got dibs called on, I think, some stuff, because I picked up some stuff to kind of get started with, and my cousins were kind of going, oh, you know, if you ever stop streaming, can we have this? And it's like, yeah, sure, guys. But then I went and gave like my old microphone to my son, so I kind of betrayed them on that. So I feel bad. So guess what they're getting for Christmas? Neither of them are here. So guess what? Guess what they're getting for Christmas? Movie trivia is fun. Yep, and it's coming soon, guys. I just got to finish this escort quest. I don't want this tree to get borked right at the last second here. So this tree weaver. Oh, tree weaver. I believe. No, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop right there. Okay, let's see here. I have some fun on some tunes that have no difficulty modifier, and I switch it up to run tunes that are on deadly. I like that option. I like that option on this server. You know, that's another reason why, you know, we're limited here on Treebeard. You know, like other streamers may be doing like the new raid, the hidden horde of I can't remember what it is, what the name of it is, but like they're doing other raids, and our cap is still 60, right? So, but it's fun. Like there's some definite fun to be had on this server. So, okay, guys and gals, that might be too easy. Okay, this is gonna test you, so get your hands on your buzzers here. You got to be quick with this one, okay? It's a multiple choice, and I'm not going to give you the options. I'll leave it for a minute, and then I'll give you the options for it. So here we go. I also run raids on Arkenstone. It's good to switch it up. I just rolled a character over there on Arkenstone Gondo, and when you guys were in the maze the other day with Christy getting drunk, I was like just outside the maze, and I was gonna wave and say hi, but then you went offline right as soon as the maze went, just so you know. Anyway, here we go. Where does Frodo see the Eye of Sauron for the second time? Where does Frodo see the Eye of Sauron for the second time in the Lord of the Rings movies? I'm not going to give you the answer. I'll give it like a few seconds just for some guesses, maybe. Critic, you got it. You got it by proxy, because the answers were Bree, Aemon Hen, or Lothlorien, and you not only said Lothlorien, you went like specific. You actually said it was in the mirror, which is actually like the exact spot. So Critic, well done. That's an impressive bit of answering there. And just because, you know, of that, I'm going to give you guys a bonus one. Darn, I was AFK. What was the question? So Brawler was this, and you're just in time for a new one, but you got to be quick with this one too. Where does Frodo see the Eye of Sauron for the second time in the movies? In the movies, where does Frodo see the Eye of Sauron for the second time? And it was in Lothlorien, and it was in Galadriel's mirror. So very cool. This one's a bit of an easy one. It's kind of close to the heart though, but I'll give it to you for free. Okay, how many golden hairs from her head did Galadriel give to Gimli? How many golden hairs from her head did Galadriel give to Gimli? Swimmer says, she gave me 3. That is correct. That was quick fingers. Well done. That's 3. So, yeah, and there's one more, I think, on this. No, there's a couple of them. Ooh. Oh, okay. No, there's 2. So there's 2. Haven't watched the full Lord of the Rings saga. Bro. Get to it, my friend. Get to it, because they're really good films. They're good adaptations, you know. I have one for you. Ooh, Zervit coming in with either the riddle or the trivia. I'm liking this, liking it. Gondo, I just fainted. Oh boy. Gondo, I hope you're okay over there. Here comes a new challenger. That would be another cool thing you guys could do, you know. Like, maybe we'll open that up for more channel points at some point. Make it real cheap so you guys can make me look like a fool. But, you know, maybe we'll do, like, you know, challenge Steely on Lotro trivia or something like that. I would also like to post a question that I believe only an avid fan would know. You guys are welcome. So let's have Zerb's question first. But then, yeah, so it's just something like that, like Stump Steely, you know, like where you guys can ask a question. Two-partner, how many times... Oh, two-parter. Okay. How many times did Legolas speak directly to Frodo, and bonus points on what did he say? Now, is this in the movies or in the books? Because I believe I'm going to say once, and I'm going to say you have my bow. I don't know if he spoke to Frodo directly, anything other than that. I'm going to say once, and I'm going to say, you have my bow. And that's in the movies. I don't recall him saying anything more. I just heard, and my bow. That, or there it is. Yeah, and my bow. That's right. That's right. So I misquoted on that one because it's like, you have my sword, and my bow, and my axe. And so, and my bear apparently. So as I write, was it just the once, or was there a second time? I don't think there was a second time in the movies. And my axe. Okay, so we need to tell Robin Smallborough. Once, okay, yeah. I know, isn't that funny? It's just like, Legolas is just, you guys are beneath that. I see a face in the clouds, folks. There's a circle, looks like an eye patch. There's kind of a winking eye, a little nose here, and a mouth. See a face in the clouds. There's also a face in the other direction. There's one eye, there's a second eye, here's a nose, and the mouth is here. I wonder if that's on purpose. Curse that OCD. Alright. Like in the span of 9.5 hours, they only spoke once, right? Right? Okay, so critic. And Gandalf sax. Yes, the epic sax guy. That is my ringtone on my phone, actually. Epic sax guy. And I really like the Lord of the Rings. If you guys don't like get access to the Lord of the Rings, either on Facebook or just on his, I don't know if he only does Facebook or whatever, but he's got some fantastic stuff, and yeah, some little dub overs like the Boromir. One of my favorite things is when Boromir gets shot, and you know, he does this, like, it's like Boromir's in the club and he's dancing and he takes these arrows, and it's like Gandalf's doing this dance, and it's just crazy stuff. I'm gonna post some of those in the Discord so you'll know what I'm talking about, because right now you may think I'm a little crazy, so you may be right. You may be right. Critic, do you have that question?
How do you do?
Well, I'm doing all right. Thanks, Robin. Yes, what is the name in the common tongue of the one referred to by the dwarves as Forn and by the northern men as Oral? That would be also Gandalf. No, that is Tom Bombadil. That is Tom Bombadil. Oof, caught myself there. I was like overconfident. If this was like a real trivia game, I would have been like, bzz, wrong answer, and been like, no. But if you need anything on Arkenstone, don't hesitate to ask. Both the wife and I have tunes, and pretty much all crafting skills between us. You know, that's really cool, Zerbit. I appreciate that. Tom Bombadil has the best music for a house. I need to pick that music up. We need it for the Kin House. Zerb, why don't you pick it up? I mean, if the next time, I think you get that from Bree. I think it's a Bree rep thing, maybe, or Bree Homesteads. I'm not sure where you get the Bombadil music. But we I think in the Kin House we have no music right now. We had the Christmas music and I took it out. So twice you changed your answer to the right one, yeah. Forn and Orald, and I can't remember the elves call him Iarwin Benadar. So that's a little bonus on there. But that's kind of a little bit of a cheat because it is Lord of the Rings online in there. So Bree housing, okay. So we can just probably map to the Kin House. You guys should really decorate that Kin House. I'm lousy at doing it, so. What do I need to do now? I figured the Elvish name would have been too clear a clue. Absolutely. Okay, so we're going to Woodhall. That's the next place we're going. I'm loving this, making me get the itch to come back to Lotro. Delphi, you gotta scratch that itch, my friend. I will say this. If money is an issue, okay? Whoa! Sorry, I just had the black screen. Black screen that just came on. You guys didn't see it, but that's good. Anyway, I will say that if you wait a couple of months, because the producer's letter just came out, free-to-play players are getting a whole bunch of new stuff. They're getting like free-to-play all the way up to level 95 now. You don't have to buy any quest packs, expansion packs, All content up to level 95, basically Western Rohan, is free. It's all going to be free. As well, if you decide you want to come back and subscribe, they've got some bonuses, late game bonuses for subscribers. War of the Three Peaks, Minas Morgul, and Mordor are going to be free for subscribers. So, oh, we're actually going to Frogmorton here. So, pretty exciting news. There's going to be a new area, the Yonder Shire. And that's going to be pretty neat. Let's see here. So, I mean, here's the trick, too. They've removed a couple of barriers if you want. I don't know if you had an account before and if you're basically you just be premium, and it's just a question of going VIP or not. But
Hello there.
if you're free to play, I'm stretched out over a few games trying to trim down. I gotcha. I understand that. I do, actually, because I've done it recently myself. Just got a drink. Can you take 3 guesses what it is? I'm thinking just water, Swimmer. I'm thinking it's just that water. Swimmeroo drinks water, and he's just like... like, it's very, very pronounced. He likes his water, so... Hill toads? No, it's not! It's not water? Ooh. I'm a little shocked. And intrigued. What could it be? Coca-Cola Dr. So Swimmeroo doesn't drink sodas. Iced tea. Iced tea? Maybe brisk? Nope. Lemonade? Oh boy, I'm gonna get zapped. Oh boy, I just got Sauron nuked. That's brisk, baby. I said iced tea. I did. You said no. Don't tell me you lied. You lied to your own dad. No, I think it's brisk. I ask you, you ask your son in all honesty, you look at him with just hope and honesty in your eyes, like, he said, what did you, that was Dr. Pepper before you read the chat, okay. Yeah, and he just gives you a dishonest answer. I'm like, was it brisk? And it's like, no, it wasn't. Then he comes back and it was brisk. Ah, my own son. So big day for Swimmeroo tomorrow, back to school. Spring break is over. And for the first time in our area, the mask mandates that we had to wear during COVID have been removed. That's not what I said. Oh boy. Anyway, so finally, after, almost 2 full years of high school, it'll be like regular high school experience where you can actually see your classmates and whatnot with no masks on, and you're not gonna, like have problems breathing because you got a mask on all day or anything. So it's should be pretty exciting. Exposed. Oh, look at that lying bats, right? Right, critic? To your own da, I put words into Swimmer's. Oh, Swimmeroo. I put words into his mouth all the time. All the time. You can't just not torment your kids. You can't be the one that takes it all the time. You gotta give it out too. Healthy relationship. Healthy relationship. Okay. Oh, fight Lobelia the Toad. I haven't done it. She should be around here somewhere. I think I usually encounter her. Remember when Free Willy was punishment? Well, that was your fault. I honestly, Rue will be back precisely if any means to be. So remember when Free Willy was so when Rue was a kid, I was like, you know, we were always like, you should watch Free Willy. It's a good show. You should watch Free Willy. I was like, no, no, just don't want to see it. No, no, no. You know, so you eventually did watch Free Willy, right? Yeah. Delphi Dark got it right. It was the form of flavored water. Ooh, is that a poke on Brisk, or is that just a statement of fact that tea is just water with a little bit of extra flavor? Only Mando knows the way. Where are we here? Come on, Lobelia, spawn. Well, I think I'm actually probably too far out. Is that her? No. Is that her? No. Is that her? That toad is moving, but that's not her. I don't see her anywhere. You said he drinks a lot of water. It's true, he does, yeah. Definitely. Which is a good thing. I mean, you're never going to give anybody a hard time for drinking too much water, right? Hydration is good. I'm going to drink a little myself. You know what, guys? While I'm waiting for Lobelia, more movie trivia! More! M-O-A-R, more. Let me just kick this angry hill toad's butt here. Oh, he's got the green eye. Oh, boy. All right. Okay, more movie trivia. Are you ready? More cowbell. All right, here we go. Which beast has a ram's horns, a bat's wings, and a lizard's tail? Which beast has a ram's horns, a bat's wings, and a lizard's tail? You had the show. I had to have Freebird. Balgrist, Manticore. Come on, DeCorpse. Durin's Bane. I will accept that answer. I will accept that. Riley. Riley, the cat, does not have ram's horns, bat's wings, and lizard's tail. DeCorpse gets it with Durin's Bane. The answer was a Balrog. Yes. So very well done. We got one more trivia question on there. And then we can move to the next card. I've just got to find this bloody toad. This quest is almost, let's see here. My mother does. My mother. Okay, this could be another one of DeCorpse's my ex-wife. This could be, you know, a mother-in-law joke. But I like my potential. I will say potential because I'm not married right now. But mother-in-law. Can't win them all. No. She is a hoot. Very funny. Is that Lobelia? Angry hill toad again. What the hell? Poor Rucifer. Yes, that's what we call Riley Roo. She does have horns and a tail because she's the devil. Bobby Bushy's mama said so. Bobby Bushy's mom says you're the devil. Oh boy. You're the devil in disguise. Oh yes you are. The devil in disguise. Ooh. There's a little free Elvis for you folks. Waterboy. Yep, that's where that's from. That's the quote. Monster-in-law. Monster-in-law. Okay, Lobelia. Where are you? I think I see a reflection in the water. There's another angry hill toad. BRB. Alright, swimmer. Okay. Is that flitting bat again? No, it's a Greenfield spider. What is going on? Lobelia is just not showing up. Angry hill toad again. Every once in a while I run into this, you know, where she doesn't show up. I think I just have to kill a bunch more toads. Maybe and just force her. Force her to appear. Then, you know, when I was doing this quest with Swimmer the Roo, she appeared like no problem. She was just here almost instantaneously. So let's do this. Let's do this. And you can look out to the like there is going to be a red symbol when she does appear. But I'm just surprised. I don't know where she is. Oh, 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 oh. That just came in. Angry Hill Toad. Damn. Where is Lobelia? And I'm not talking about Sackville Baggins. Oh. Wild Hill Toad. Next to an Angry Hill Toad. Well, let's just get some deeds done. So this is cool. So, I was going to tell you guys... Oh, yes, that's right. I was going to talk to you guys. This would have been another Unfinished Tale critic. About a new Sunday night habit. That's kind of sound like Chocolate Rain. Oh, boy. Chocolate Rain. Depending on what's raining, and if that's a metaphor or not, there could be trouble. Speaking of which... Well, no. I'll leave that for Swimmer's stream. So another thing is okay, before I go on a tangent, I'm going to reveal that my new Sunday night habit. Now, this doesn't happen all the time, but nah, the song. Okay. Well, I don't know that line from that particular song. I know, like, you know, Ventura Highway. Oh. Angry Hill Toad again. Ventura Highway talks about Purple Rain. And then there's Prince singing about Purple Rain. I just completed another deed. And I still don't know where Lobelia is. So anyway, the new Sunday night habit is a late movie. A late movie, folks. I like going to the show. Not gonna lie, it's one of my favorite things to do. Sometimes I just go watch crappy movies just to have like popcorn and soda and, you know, like sit in the theater and be entertained. But I'm going to see the Batman movie, The Batman. We're gonna go and see that. I think. So I'm kind of excited. I think it starts at 10 p.m. Now, the advantage to the show, the thing is okay. So I've been to the theater, you know, up here, up in Canada, all my life, and honestly, like, the show is pretty boring. It's a lot like when we used to, like, if you've ever watched a baseball game featuring the Toronto Blue Jays, you know, like, the fans are not very vocal. Like, they don't make a lot of noise and whatever. It's gotten a little worse in recent years with the advent of cell phones and, you know, like, the people using phones in the theater, and, you know, they're not listening to they're not heeding that caption, put your phone away. But yeah, we'll be out at 1, right? So it's going to be a late night. But I find if you go on the Sunday night up here, you really don't get any kind of, like, you don't get any kind of, gonna go to sleep. Brawl, good night. Good night, my friend. And well, thanks for coming and hanging out. Thanks for coming. This is a late night for you, so we'll see you again, hopefully Tuesday. And I appreciate you being here. I think Brawl likes the riddles. He really does. And I think he actually got one a couple streams ago. Sometimes you gotta be lucky on the riddles. Sometimes you gotta be quick. Okay, well, Lobelia the Toad just is not appearing for me here. I don't know what's going on. She's not having it. I don't know why she's not coming out either. Just one of those things, I guess. Oh. I think she's there. That her? No, that's another angry. Is this it? Angry? Angry. I thought she just hopped out. Well, I think we may have to come back for this one, because it's just not happening. I'm not going to hang out in by the floating log all night long. No, so it just seems to be like a quieter show. Quite often you get the theater to yourself, and or there's just a couple of other people in there, so it tends to be quiet. So it doesn't really change much of the experience as far as like if you want to be in a packed movie theater where everybody's into the movie. I could understand that for some movies, but for others I'm not too picky. So we're gonna leave that one and we'll come back for it after, because she's just not coming out. So pretty excited about that. Oh, what is this? Innocence. How did I get the innocence trait? Was that it? Was that all the quests in the Shire? Life of a Bounder final complete. Boom. So normally this would mean that I could leave the Shire. But because of the completionist run, I'm not going to. I'm just going to give one last look for the Lobelia here and see if she shows. And if she doesn't, I'm just going to move on. We'll go to... That looks like her. There she is! There she is! Alright. You little bugger. Yeah, Ribbit is right. Take this. And take this. Oh, I scared her back to her cage. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got that done. So this is level 14 on the Brawler. This is tied with the furthest Brawler I've moseyed along. So this is pretty cool. Or leveled, rather.
What do you need?
Ooh, I'll take the hands. I'll take those. Okay. Alright, now. Off to Woodhall. Next city awaits. It's a really small one. I think there's only 3 quests here, so... let me just check something, guys. Give me one moment here. Alright, sorry about that. Just needed to double check on something. Whoa, that's really bright. That is not what I'm looking for. Okay. Alright, there we go. We're back. So let's see. Did I have another unfinished tale? I think we talked about the producer's letter. It's a new area, new stuff for free folks, new stuff for VIPs. Yeah, I think that's it. There was something else. There was something else I was gonna talk to you guys about, or get an opinion. I can't remember. It's just one of those memory things. Anyway, we're almost to the next spot, so it'll come to me. It will come to me. Oh, alright. Bounder of Great Merit. I'm eventually going to have to go there. Zerbit has gone offline. Zerbit's out. Oh, that's what I was going to say. It was about Arkenstone, because I was talking with Gondo earlier, and Zerbit, well, mentioned it as well. That, you know, if I ever want to play on Arkenstone and I need some help, they'd be willing to help. That was really nice. He will be back, yes. So, Zerb, I was actually, you said you and your wife play. I actually was part of a kinship on Anor's server, and it was called the Mithril League. And I played on that server for the better part of 2 years. Had a lot of fun with those guys. Met some great people. A couple of them actually are on the Treebeard server. One is in the kin regularly. Her name is Penny in the kin. Her also name is Ray. My main is on Arkenstone as well. The Ark is the place to be, right? Like it's a big old server, and there's always something going on. Apparently, it's great if you like to raid and PvP. I haven't been PvPing. My friend Lyran 1986 actually PvP'd in the Moors just a few streams ago, and that was a pretty cool sight. I haven't been in the Moors in forever, like forever. I think I was on Dwaro Delph the last time I was in the Moors, if that gives you any idea. But anyway, those I was in the old gamers on the Lindelmere. Ah, very cool, very cool. So so I was talking about that, and then it reminded me because I met like this couple, and they play on Arkenstone as well. And I can't remember what their names are on Arkenstone, but I got them added as friends. On Anor, they were what were they? They played a Hobbit minstrel and a High Elf lore master, and they were a lot of fun. Anyway, so I've got them on my they're on my Discord as well. I just honestly can't remember the names of their characters at this time, but so it wouldn't be it looks like if I actually did go over there just to, you know, mess around off stream or just to kind of, you know, have some fun. There's a lot of people Gondos over there as well, so so I think that may be something that I'd like to possibly do, you know. I don't plan on changing servers. Like, I already kind of cheat a little bit on Treebeard with Laurelin. You know, I visit Laurelin a couple times a week just to level up a couple tunes to play with some of the folks from the stream. My home server was Meneldor back then. Ah, Delphi. I too played on Meneldor once upon a time. You can DM your character name, and I think it's actually Steely Dad Gondo. I think that's what I went with. I think I went level 7 Guardian or something. I'm just kind of re-rolling my Guardian just as a social character. So find the missing wagon. I gotta go back there. Yeah. So Meneldor. Yeah. I was in Meneldor. I had 2 tunes on that. I had, and on one, I think I was telling the chat earlier, I was in a kinship called the Secret Barefoot Hobbit Society. It was just a small kin. It was actually some folks that were in a raiding kin. I can't remember what their mains were, but they were on there, and then I joined that, and it was a small kin, but it was learning kin. It was just a lot of fun. It was just some hobbits messing around and whatnot. My warg... Adrian Steen. Or Adrian Satan. I'm not exactly sure how... I hope I got it right on one of those, but thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're having a good time. Your warg was named Spike Lee for the long... so you moved to... And Mando moved to Arkenstone on the mergers. I gotcha. I think all my tunes, like my, you know, I have a bunch of tunes, but they're mostly like 65s and stuff, and they're on the Landroval server. Landroval.
Could I take a moment of your
Okay,
time?
there's old Odo's homestead. We're going back there. Yeah, so I like Meneldor. I thought it was pretty friendly. I made a kin on our itty bitty speedy boot committee comprised of hobbit wardens. You know, I miss the days. I do miss this. I miss the days where you could do raids, like, you know, like with all one class, like where the server pop was high enough and everybody had tunes on the things. Like, let's do an all runekeeper turtle raid, or let's do an all burglar, you know, like watcher raid, or Bog Barrett raid with all lore masters or something like that, you know, and just have those kind of things. I always wanted just a strictly dwarf kin, and I've seen a couple people who do it. And it would be fun, except for the fact that you need the obligatory 11 champs in a mini, yeah. But you need a lore master for some things, you know, like you need some crowd control. And until the stout axes could become burglars, really, as a dwarf, you didn't really have a whole lot of access to any crowd control classes, so that was a bit of a drawback. But I always thought just messing around with a bunch of dwarves would be hilarious, you know. I mean, look at The Hobbit, right?
Mercy me.
The Hobbit film series. I thought those movies were just a lot of fun. I didn't take them too seriously. Just thought they were a lot of fun. Oh, I think Odo's getting fired upon here. Oh no, Gerbert! She's just Boromiring him. Oh no! Don't die! No! Okay, there we go. Man, I don't think I've ever come so close. Ah, Gerbert has like 90 hit points left. No! No! Gerbert, hold on! 44 hit points. Oh no, oh no. I need to just aggro all of these. Keep an eye on Gerbert. Oh, he's back up to 264. I'm the one who's dying. Alright, I'm gonna take a potion. Oof. Alright, sorry. I should have paid more attention to what I was doing. Alright, The Hobbit was always more fun than Lord of the Rings, was more serious. That's kind of how things work. People aren't worried about things they don't know are coming. It's true. It's true, right? And just a blank adventure page is, you know, a little different when you don't have a whole history to write around it. So, Tom Bombadil theme. Purchased from Bungo Pittafoot in the Madam House requires ally standing. Sorry, I don't have it yet. Okay, I think I have it on a few tunes, so I'll pick that up. I'll scoop it up. Let's see here. So we'll get that going in the Kin House. I like that one. I used to play on Gladden, and I was in that. It was the kinship where I'm like with the people that I'm going down to stay with in Florida, like the friends that I made there. There were two twins who were also in that kinship. They were older ladies, and they both played Lotro, and they were from Queens, New York, so they had a great accent. Like I could just listen to them, and they loved to decorate. So basically, one time I just gave them 5 gold, and I said like, "Here's my house, go berserk," right? Because I'm such a lousy decorator, and they turned that place into a thing of beauty. It was pretty neat. And really, I probably never would have done anything with it, so. You know what? I'm going to keep going here. I'm already over here. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to go to stock. So we're going to go to stock next. So I've already done the stock tower. In we go. Okay, so we got Matt Harfoot.
Good day.
Talk to Farmer Maggots and the quest from the perch. This is kind of neat, folks. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, normally I'm a creature of habit. Golden perch. Collect these. And when I get here, I'm normally expecting to see the pie quest here, but they're not because they're already done. You know, bonus. Okay, let's earn tolerance next. This is a pretty quick set of quests too. You just go in. I don't think there's any repeatables. You don't go in. You don't go back. You just get them done, and then you're done. And then on to the next. Budgeford's going to be interesting. I'm not going to lie. I think Budgeford has a lot of quests, one of which can only be completed at night. So we may... It's noon right now in the Shire. Farmer Maggot.
I've no chuck with strangers. I want a word with you.
Search for violent
Hello there.
search for
Might I
Violet
speak with
Underhill
you?
and defeat brigands. Alright, off we go. Off we go. Yeah, these all take place in the same area. There's a lot of brigands here, so it's just a matter of cleaning them out, get a lot done, maybe get the first half of the deed done, actually, and we'll see what happens. I like those little Michael Jackson kind of squeals from some of these brigands when they're getting attacked. Hitting the high note. Man, that bleed is hurting. Oh. Alright. I think I'm gonna have one of those Bjorning honey cakes. Thank you very much, John, if you're still with us. Gift of the honey cakes. Telling you, you really can't take too much for granted when you're playing on Deadly. I mean, I feel like I'm not going to die. You know, like it's a good confidence to have. But at the same time, you kind of get caught and you get a few bleeds on you. Then you get that square showed up. Now, if the square goes off like it just did, you can hear it in the background. It means that it actually did hit you. And here's what I mean. You take on one enemy, it's not too bad. You take on two... Oh, I better not go there. And stuff starts to get a little rough. I'm probably not taking this maybe as serious as I should. I better take a potion here, because I could get crit and knocked out. There we go. Oof. Okay, this is getting rough, folks. Actually, I think I have maybe something that'll help me. I do. I've got some battle gauntlets that I made for myself that are a little higher in DPS. Just a tiny bit higher, though. Not that higher. That much higher. But you can quickly get overwhelmed if you have, you know who we need. What do you need? Oh, Swimmer, I don't know if you were gonna summon a cat, but I don't know if we have access to the cats. Oh, fetch Diesel. I can't, Swimmer. I don't know if Basilla is still... If Basilla's still listening, there's a chance. But if she's not, then... right now, Basilla was in the basement, and she was doing some crafting, and both cats are down with her. So, he is not really close enough for me to give a fetch. But if she hears and she brings him up, oh, there, all right, there you go. You're gonna get him. I'll get him, she says. Now, if she hurts herself dragging that 22-pound monster up the stairs, then, oh no! Oh no, I abandoned Violet. Oh no, she's gonna die. Oh no. Come on, Violet, hold on. Hold on. She's not holding on. Oh, alright. Whew. Okay, now I've got a, just hold him for a second. I almost killed my escort person here that I'm doing. I just need to make sure. He's right there. He's right there. There he is. There he is. He's just kind of watching what's going on here. So there's Diesel, the 22-pound master of the house. He's really into it. It's like, what is going on that screen? Why are you letting Violet Underhill fight that brigand on her own? Right, Deez? Right? What's that? Oh no. Well, I got it. There. Okay. I think she's done. I think she's done. She is out. She's out. Alright. There we go. Big cat. Big cat coming in. Oh! Oh, there he is. There he is. Look at that big old cat. Alright. There he is. So, there's Diesel. There he is. Loving his appearance, his screen appearance. Very friendly Diesel. Basilla's knocking stuff over. There you go. Alright, yeah. He's upside down now. He is upside down. Yeah. He's a good sport. He'll let you do whatever you want pretty much to him, so as long as you give him attention and food, he'll be fine. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Okay, so Violet almost got sacrificed there. That's my own folly. Alright, so I have to collect the yeast. That's the only thing I still have to do. That is the... You know what? I think if I would have failed that quest, that would have been like the first time I ever failed that quest since I started playing Lotro. I think you know, back in the day when it was just a serious matter if you were a lore master or a character with like medium armor and you got swarmed by 4 or 5 burglars, you had to run for it. I think that may have been the last time that I may have messed up that quest. And I'm just I'm just kind of taking on these burglars or these robbers to help with the deed, because they are a deed in the Shire. One thing I will probably do is as the completionist. Oh, Old Bear 2017 has followed. Thank you very much, Old Bear. Thank you for that follow. Hope you're having a good Sunday evening or late night, depending on where you're from. And Delphi Dark has followed. You guys are great. Thank you very much for these follows. They are very much appreciated. We're just, you know, having a good time with this little stream, growing it slowly but surely. And good day here in Texas. We got a lot of folks from Texas join us today. This is great. Great day in Texas. Look at this. New player just getting started. Fantastic. If you have any questions, go ahead and pose them. Only in the game for 3 weeks. Oh my. Okay, so new player. How are you liking the experience so far, Old Bear? Hopefully you're enjoying it. Hopefully some of the things that you kind of wanted to see, you've seen. Like, you know, you've maybe been to the Prancing Pony and Brie. That's always a big thing. Loving it still in the No, that's great to hear, though. I admit sometimes, you know, like, I really wish I could go back in time and just to do it all again for the first time. You know, it's something. It's definitely a good experience. Oh, I didn't know that was a deed. Otherwise, I would have been doing it. So, a lot of people, you know, like a lot of people come into the channel and they're like, you know, I'm thinking, I'm just starting the game. What should I do? You know, like, how should I play? And my advice to them is always the same. Now, this is kind of unsolicited. We never talked about asking for advice, but at the same time, oh no, oh boy, sorry. At the same time, oh man, I'm getting like bombarded by 3 people. I feel like Goshel. I just don't know which buttons to hit right now. There we go. Okay. My advice is just to enjoy the ride. Like, just take it all in. You know, do all the quests, read the quests. Some of the stuff that's in the quests are really, use get serious. Use skills that buff your allies. I don't know what skill I did that buffs my allies, but I'll have to read it. Which one is that? Maybe something changed. Not sure. Anyway, oh, I need to eat again. Darn. I need to recover. So yeah, so let's see here. Narrowgen 91. Is there still a few players online with Lotro? There's actually, you know, I kind of hear about the, like, people are saying, oh, the game is dead and whatnot. It's actually, for an older game, it's still doing pretty well. There are still, in my opinion, they could probably use maybe another server merge or two, but I think we're at that point now with the community. It's a 15-year-old game, so the community's still like highly supportive, and they are, for the first time in a long time, it seems, focused on growing the game again, rather than just satisfying those of us who have been here for so long. There's some really great new player, I guess, features and free to play so that you can try the game without paying. So yeah, so this server is a legendary server. So the population right now is low. We're in between expansions. You know, there's usually between 100 and 200 people online, but we're only level 60, like 60 levels worth of things to do. The live servers go, yeah, there you go. March 2022 letter to the players, Lotro. That's a good one. Good read, yeah. With the Thread graphics engine update coming, that should sell the game to a lot more people. You're looking forward to the graphic? It is rumored, and I heard it in a previous letter. I think it was in the January letter, that the area door was going to be overhauled to look a lot like the newer areas, like the Bales of Anduin, and just kind of how beautiful those new areas are. But it's not, you know, it's just not something that I'll wait until I see it, and you know, when they say we're doing the update, this next update, then I'll believe it, you know. So but I am, because it's, and this is another thing too, you know, and I've heard this point of view and I agree with it, is, you know, Lord of the Rings Online is one of the older MMOs that's still kind of going. Like I said, we're on level 50 or 15 years rather. Where you look at World of Warcraft, okay, it's been out longer. It looks great, but the artwork in World of Warcraft is a much different style. They did not go realistic; they went cartoonish, and that artwork can be updated, you know, very easily, and it's kind of an ever changing thing. They went for realism, and I think the game suffered for it. You know, I think like the it's still beautiful. Like, I mean, you can look around here, you see the stock tower in the distance. It's still beautiful, but it's beautiful in a very realistic kind of way. You know, exactly. Like, I think Lotro's graphics has a certain kind of charm. I hope they don't get too crazy and actually ruin the aesthetic of the world. I agree, especially for someone who's walked this path so many times. You know, like, I like the realism. So, and it's one of the things I love about the game for sure. You know, so I don't want them to see it get, Neurogen. Well, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that follow. You never can tell sometimes, you know, folks come in and they're like, you know, is the game dead? You know, and it is kind of a legit question, because, you know, it's been around a while, and it's very clear that the game went free to play, but this game has a crazy supportive community. Like, it's amazing. Like, the community is still so, there's events planned all the time. You know, you get a lot of people come in just for cosmetics and festivals. It's kind of a leave for a little while, come back and do more things. They're still bringing out new content. You know, like we just got a new raid at cap level, 12-person raid. So, and it's a full-length raid apparently. I haven't got a chance to watch it all in a stream, but no, I think it's great. I think it's in a nice, comfortable place. And I think it's just poised to do a little better. It's going to capture, of course, we were talking about that earlier in the stream, how it's going to capture a little bit of the hype that's going to occur in September with the release of Rings of Power. You know, I'm not really going to get into that subject right now. As a supporter, it's not really. I'm going to watch it. That's all I'll say, and I'm pretty excited for it. That's the other thing I'll say. But at the same time, it'll put a lot of people in the mood to play a Lord of the Rings game or play the Middle Earth thing. So if they overhaul the graphics, I hope they leave the original as an option, if that makes sense. Like, leave the option to choose which graphical version of the game you would prefer to access. I don't know if that's even possible. You can still do I think you can still do a 32-bit client where the game looks a little bit different. I've been running the 64-bit client as soon as it came out, so the game looked a little tidier as soon as they went to that. But I don't think they'll give you that option, Critic. I just been looking for a new MMO and really tempted to return to Lotro. I never spent a lot of time, but I do love Middle-earth. Well, you're gonna win. You're gonna win, Nero, and it's just you said it all when you said you love Middle-earth, you like the works. So sometimes it's worth kind of, you know, accepting the fact that the game is a little older. It's a little bit dated. You know, it's but some of the stuff has been here since the beginning. Like these Shire quests, they haven't changed. You know, so it's a welcoming community for those who want to come, or for those who want to try it out for the first time, and that's awesome too. I really like that that aspect of it. Can't find a better community, honestly, in a game. You know, I will say this: I've recently played New World. I tried that MMO. I got to level 52 out of 60. I'm getting pretty close to cap, and some of the crap that goes on in that game, you know, like it's just people. Like, you know, you just get certain people that ruin things. But for me, I'm like, I'd rather let's see here. Okay, Old Odo's Leaf Farm, Acelia took. Okay. I was in there, let's see here. It's a shame because I really got into it with a friend and kept saying I can't wait to see Mordor and Minas Tirith, but then he got bored and I also stopped playing. That's kind of the story of my cousin, Nero. My cousin Fulis. He's traveled with me in these roads to Middle-earth. He got a character to Rohan, and then way too many people looking for the I win button. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's definitely about the journey with Lotro. It's not about the destination. So, but I actually bailed on Fulis a couple times where I was just like, you know, I need a break, and then he doesn't really want to come in on his own because he's not quite a big a fan as me. So I can understand that, and I'm sorry, you know, that you had that kind of happen to you. I feel a little called out, but not knowingly. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. And so if you do decide to come back, the good news is that with the recent producer's letter, they've opened up the first 95 levels as being free to play, so including all expansions. So basically, you can get right up to date on everything up to level 95 without paying for anything. They've dropped the currency cap. They've dropped a few other things. So I think they've increased the number of slots that you start off with as far as virtues. I think you can get the same virtues as you can if you were a paid player, like if you were a subscriber or a lifetime accounter. So I'm involved with Project Ascension, Lost Ark, Guild Wars 2, and TBC Classic. TBC Classic. I know what that acronym is, but yeah, that's a lot of games, Delphi. That's a lot of games on the go. I mean, I was trying to balance between Lost World, or not Lost Ark, New World, Lord of the Rings Online, the Burning Crusade. Okay. Oh wow, the Burning Crusade. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so it's, you know, I get that, and I'm still trying to play a little console so I can just chill on my couch. But I mean, the nice thing is like Lotro. So this stream has taken place entirely in the Shire, and we've been on for about 4 hours now, and I'm almost done the Shire. I've got two places left to do along with this one, so I'm kind of on the last 3, and you know, I'm rushing, so. Let's see. I have New World, but for me it's more enjoyable with people, but I mostly play MMORPGs online, which isn't as fun. Yeah, I New World is definitely one where I miss people. I miss people for sure. Tortoise Stone, that's another way to slow down the trek. If you don't want to level too quickly, if you want to stay on the low levels and experience everything, you can slap on the Stone of the Tortoise, the XP Disabler. So that's another one. So lots of ways to enjoy this game, and you've got an entire world now of content. Like, it's when I first started playing, the end game was basically Eriador, you know, and then they expanded to Moria, so Moria became the end game, and then Lothlorien, and then, you know, Mirkwood. They added Enid Waith like a few years later, sort of thing, but when the game went free to play. So, but now everything's out there. You can journey all the way to Mordor. You know, like that's pretty amazing in itself. And then you've got Gundabad. You know, the most recent expansion. There's just a lot of cool things here. And you know what? I completely am like screwing this up. I needed to go here.
Goodness.
Defeat wolves. Okay, I have to go back to the town and just look at the gate because the next quest will also involve defeating wolves. So I'm doing a bit of a speed run here too, guys. This is not usually... This is how I normally play off stream, right? I'll gather up a bunch of quests, I'll go out, I'll do them, I'll come back. I don't usually read them because I just know them. But on a normal stream, like if I wasn't kind of doing a speedrun style, I normally do read the quests. And in a recent like journey, I took a Hobbit burglar all the way from the Shire to Moria, and he's just kind of resting there now for a little while I explore this character. I almost did it again. Yeah, there's Wilmar.
A lovely day, isn't it? Good day.
But
Can I have a word with you?
I've read the quests. I gotta say, I've read the quests recently on that playthrough, and I'm catching things in the quests which I completely forgot about. Like I was like, I haven't read this quest in you know, like 13 years or whatnot. So it's been quite an eye opener doing these quests. Now I'm also playing on a legendary server, so you know, my quest options are limited. The cap on this server is still level 60, but it's still pretty neat to revisit things and actually read them again. Also, they've changed it. They've changed a little bit. Like the Shires remain pristine. You know, they haven't really changed much in the Shire, but they've changed other areas. Like I'll give you an example. Breeland. Even Bree Town, I don't know if you guys remember, some of you, it's almost like you forget because now it's common. But Bree now has like condos. Bree, the buildings have even changed. The buildings used to all be like one story, you know, small houses, and then they made them into condos, and like it's Bree itself looks a lot different than it did when I first started playing. It seems like it's actually more of a bustling city because they've enclosed areas. But like for example, Evendim when I used to play had like 40 quests. You know, you only had to do 30 of them to get the deed done. Then they made, now there's like 120 over 120 quests in Evendim, and now they changed it so that you need 90 quests to finish the area. Oh, this could be interesting. Let's not get the eye here, folks. Let's not get the eye. There we go. All right. So there's a lot more to do. They've increased quests in certain areas. They've revamped areas from the original so that they make more logical sense. The Lowlands and the North Downs come to mind. The North Downs play out so differently now than they used to. Same kind of quests, but just the order is different. It's much more guided. It's much more linear. So and because it's at a lower level, it helps new players too. Like Old Bear, for example, when you reach the North Downs, you'll notice that, you know, it's pretty much like place to place. I just warn you though, they kind of shoehorn you into, or try to shoehorn you into this one place, Nan Wethrin, that asks you to do a bunch of fellowship quests, and it's a trap. It's not meant for solo play. You need a little small group in there, unless you're really OP. So Evendim revamp is awesome for the game. The swimming was terrible before. Yeah, and that's another thing, player friendly, right? Right, Gondo? You get like boats now. You don't really have to swim across the water very often anymore. There's a couple of quests that require it, but for the most part, it's all logistics and player friendly, and it's good stuff. Ever swim? Yeah, that's what it definitely used to be. So. That's a big lake. Nenuel. big lake indeed. What are we getting down to? We're getting down to about 8 o'clock. Until, let's see here. Until such time as I can join Treebeard, which server is recommended? I will say this, Critic, you'll have friends on Arkenstone. If you want to start there, there's quite a few folks from the stream that have characters in Arkenstone. Let's see here. Sorry, Benars, welcome to the chat. I'll just get to you in a second because I'm getting my butt handed to me a little by these wolves here. Yes, so I'm excited. Yes, the Brawler is what I'm playing. It's my very first time playing a Brawler. Like I plan on doing it a full through. Benars, I play on Arkenstone too. There you go. So I'm playing on Treebeard though. So I'm playing on Deadly Zero. So it's a bit of a different experience than like the live servers with this Brawler, and I'm starting to want a self heal of some kind, not have to rely on potions, or at least like a skill that will allow me to kind of buff myself, in for very short periods of time. But I would say the yes, Critic, and especially since you're going to be playing on a North American server, Arkenstone would be my recommendation. Partially because I plan on playing there too, so it'd be pretty cool if if we join forces there. So, Benars has followed. Thank you very much for that follow, Benars. I appreciate it. I take it you're an experienced Lotro player, playing on Arkenstone, or maybe not. Maybe you're just a new fellow. But I think you knew the Brawler and excited for the new content on the 15th anniversary. Yes, we've been talking about that kind of throughout the stream here and there, and how fun it's going to be, how beneficial it's going to be for new folks picking up the game. I'm pretty excited about it. Plus, I love the anniversary festival. That's Gondo. We were talking about favorite festivals, and I was telling you I like the Halloween one. I like the fall festival. I like the farming festival. I like summer because of the fishing. I haven't really gotten into spring or Yule. This is the first time I'm really doing the spring festival. But I like I love the anniversary fest. I like they've done a kind of scavenger hunt the last few years, and lots of fun stuff. So I could play on EU servers if I want. I do for many games, as the friends I game with are mostly in the UK, but Arkenstone sounds good. Would be nice to come across people I know. I've had some time of the new content release. I've had some time off, so the new content release will help me bring... I gotcha. I got all the special Yule mounts, and they're amazing. Very cool. And Ark has a good amount of EU players as well. Okay. And Benar's welcome. Thank you, Critic. That's nice, kind of you to say about the community. I believe so. I believe we've got some pretty amazing people in this community. And look at this, Nero. I'm reinstalling it now. I'm looking for people to play the game with EU. So if you're looking for a good EU server... I've heard good things about Evernight. Apparently the population is really good. It's high. It's healthy. And by high and healthy, I mean, I've seen Arkenstone... I've logged in a few times. I had a character who was like level 15 or 16 there. And then I recently rolled a couple more. And I've seen the populations between like 600 and 1,000. So, how come I don't play on Evernight then? I'm from Australia. I gotcha. So Evernight would be that choice there. I do have a character on Evernight. I just started him off. But is that in Australia? I don't think there are any specific Australia servers. I think it's just EU time. And yesterday during EU Prime, there were 900 non-anons on Evernight. That is healthy. That is a healthy community to me. That's more than healthy. And I've seen about 700 people on the Ark, so if you're into RP, here's another option for you. If you like kind of taking the characters a little bit further and like really RPing them, or if you're just into RPing and role-playing games, no, that's another thing, Gondo, right? Like Lotro. How many you have your characters in world chat, but for the most part the trolls are pretty wimpy. I don't think I've ever encountered like a troll like or I think I logged into Laurel and there was someone who said something really kind of aggressive and vulgar, and then like I don't know if this is true, but people must have submitted a bunch of tickets. You playing max settings on everything, Steely? I am. I think I'm playing on Ultra. Let me just check here. I am playing on Ultra High. Yeah, Ultra High DirectX 11. So, but then again, my graphics card is not the most fantastic graphics card. I believe I've seen streamers where the game looks a little better. I am pretty pleased though. Look at the water. Captures the reflections of the trees, even though I don't even know where... Oh, that tree is way over there. You know, the flowing water looks nice. Everything looks pretty, and I'm experiencing no lag. I don't know if you guys... oh, Nero, I'm not sure. I honestly am not. I don't have the specs. You know what? Maybe I'll look it up in between streams. I'll make a note, and maybe I'll put it on the Discord. In case you guys are wondering, we do have a Discord. One sec, I'll do the thing. This is a pretty, just so you guys know too, this is a pretty laid back stream. Like, I like to talk a lot, and I like to play Lotro, and that's basically my basis. So I have a lot of Lotro stories. I've been playing for 13 years. I've owned the game for 15. Well, will be 15 soon, but so I played on a lot of places in the game. I think if I would have stayed on one server and played, man, I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably be raiding right now, like the Hidden Horde, maybe tier 3. I used to do this, but glad I found you could probably play the game with your stream. That's really cool. That's really cool. And a lot of people say that too. A lot of people like just, like the stream flows and it's pretty nice. And every once in a while, you get stuff like this. You get some trivia. You get some Lord of the Rings movie trivia. You guys ready for it? Here it is. Get your hands on your buzzers, because we do this. We do riddles, we do trivia, and we do dad jokes. They're all in channel points. You can redeem them all, but sometimes I give them away for free. So here we go. Which Fellowship actor did Coach Bob Anderson say was the best swordsman he ever trained? Which Fellowship actor did Coach Bob Anderson say was the best swordsman he ever trained? Looking for the actor name. I will accept it was Critic coming in just ahead of Ben Mars and Nero. It's Viggo. So Viggo Mortensen is the fellow there. So I think that kills this card off. We got that. Yeah, right on. Went through a card. So yeah. So Viggo Mortensen is the trivia person, and yeah. So you can redeem all those if you hang out in the channel. You gather up some channel points. We have that. We have like I said, we have riddles. We have movie trivia. We've got some dad jokes. Highly recommend those. They are original. Well, at least for the most part. Okay, so what do I have to do here? I have to search for the Black Rider at night. Talk to Callum. Callum is over this way. It does make sense, right? Like, apparently I was reading this. I was reading this somewhere. I think it was on Lord of the Rings. I think he posted that on my social media site. And it said that, like, when Viggo was filming and he was given the sword, he apparently carried that sword everywhere. Like, it was always traveling in the car with him. He was going out to restaurants for meals and stuff, and he had the sword with him. He brought it with him wherever he went. Now, Viggo, I will say this, I met him. He actually, his parents live in Watertown, New York area. So upstate New York, just about an hour's drive north of Syracuse. And I used to live in a town called Kingston, Ontario. And Viggo used to come across the border to Kingston. It has a really legendary downtown, plenty of awesome little shops, and Viggo actually enjoyed coming to Kingston. But I always had a tip when he was in town because he always stayed at the same hotel. And a friend of mine who I met through Lotro was a manager at that hotel. So he's like, Viggo's here, Viggo's here. And I never really took advantage of it because it's kind of bad business. He's not supposed to do that, but he's just like, it's just cool that he was in the building and he checked him in. I mean, you're checking in the King of Gondor, right? So how awesome is that? So Nero says, my missus surprised me on my birthday. She'd never seen Lord of the Rings and baked me a Lord of the Rings cake and wanted to watch the trilogy. That cake. It was so good watching someone's reactions for the first time seeing the movies. Yes, yes, indeed, right? I had that. I had that experience. I can share that with you, Nero. My birthday is in November, and this year for my birthday, I got a Lord of the Rings cake. I'm gonna post pictures in the Discord. I actually forgot about it. I may even still have some in my freezer. I'm not sure. But anyway, I had a Lord of the Rings cake made, and it was from the. It was this material that like they use in like so you can make objects and whatever. There was a big a ring and whatever. Anyway, I'll post the pictures. But and then I recently at Christmas this year. I've never leveled in the Frog Moors. Is it a good area? It's very quick. It's very quick, Benars. You just get there. There's about 3 quests near the inn, and then you're on to the next town. So it's kind of like the Shire. She always said, no, I'm not watching them too long. I always said, if something's good, isn't it good it's on long because you don't want it to end? Absolutely. What did Tolkien say about his own books? He's like, I had one regret after writing them. The books are too short, right? And that's an epic trilogy there. Like that's 6 books basically combined into 3 titles, so but my son, I watched it with my son for the first time. So I gave him the full experience, man. He got the extended editions and he really enjoyed them. So I didn't go easy on him. Wasn't the theatrical release. I went extended. So you know how long those are. And Swimmeroo was basically like a champ through the whole thing. So very, very cool. Very cool. Those are great stories. I love to hear stuff like that, As a fan myself, because I'm an older guy, like, well, not that old, but like I'm in my 40s, and like it was, I grew up in the age before social media, before like everything was available on Windows and all kinds of fan theories and all that stuff. So I had no one to talk with, like I had no yeah, when I have kids I will do the same. Nice. Yes. Yeah, so it's going to be my Christmas family tradition when I have one. You guys, that's really awesome to hear. That's really heartwarming. And yeah, so I never had anyone to talk about, like aside from my uncle. My uncle was a big fan, and I read all of his books, like his copies. So that's where I kind of developed the love for it. But folks, I think it's nearing that time. I'm going to do one more riddle before I go. See if I can get you guys a nice easy one here. Let's see. I think I read something like this before, but we'll give it a go. So here's a riddle for you folks, okay? What can you lose that will cause other people to lose theirs too? What can you lose that will cause other people to lose theirs too? There's a good possibility if this happens. So that's another free riddle, guys. I think I've asked this one. Marbles, oh my. Both are the correct answers. Lunch. All 3 are correct. They're just not what I'm looking for, but 3 are correct. And Benars. Oh boy. This is a PG channel, folks. Family friendly, but that's I like to view it as like Shrek level humor. No, that's fine. It's like Shrek level humor, so innuendos are always welcome. And it is true. It can be true. But what can you lose that will cause other people to lose theirs too? Doesn't always happen this way. Teeth? No. I'm gonna say no. I'll give you guys a clue after a couple more minutes, because I know some of you like to. Yes, Zerbit. Yes, right on, Zerb. Zerb got the answer. Temper is the correct answer. That's what I was looking for. If you lose your temper, it's really easy to cause someone else to lose theirs too. Could happen. Okay, so what I'm going to do, folks, is I think I'm going to leave it here. I was going to go a little bit later tonight, but I started a little earlier, and I feel my voice starting to kind of go. So, mind. Oh, mind. Yeah, you lose your mind. Someone said marbles, and I kind of equated that. Oh, Zerbit answered marbles, and I kind of went the same way. So yeah, I think this is a good place to call it. I'm gonna probably do some deeding off stream, but I'm gonna come back and we'll still be in Budgeford. So yes, Benars, and hopefully we'll see you next time too. If you want to check the about below, I think I've got my schedule on there. I usually stream Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, usually from about 4:45 Eastern time. Oh my, okay, late night, yeah. All right, yeah, nice hearing from you too, Nero. It was nice to have you, and thank you very much for your follows, guys. If you're new to the stream and you like what you've heard, go ahead, hit the follow button. It'll help us out, and I want to hear you the next time. Join us again in chat. There's a Discord. I'm gonna post a recipe in the Discord. We were talking about it earlier. I don't know if Swimmer's back or not. There's our Discord. Feel free to join the Discord, and I'm gonna create a recipe section in there, so that's cool. Critics making his character on Arkenstone. You love to hear it. You really do. I am like super excited for you, and I will be there. So if you want to add me to friends list, add me as Steely Dad on Arkenstone because I think that's my character. So until next time, folks, I'm gonna see. I think I'm gonna raid. I think I saw. Who's on right now? I think. Adila is on. I think we're gonna raid Adila. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna play you a little bit of music and say goodbye for now. Thanks everyone for coming. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for checking out the stream. It's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun. So see you back here on Tuesday, about 4:45 Eastern to about 7:45 Eastern. I'll be around. And in the meantime, have a great start to the work week, and hopefully your weekend ends well. Until next time, so long from Middle Earth.